Friday evening, March the 14th, I believe. Let me check that. Yes, March the 14th. March the 14th. Welcome to my desk. Tonight, we're going to do a pick 10 out of the Somerset Studio spring magazines of 2021 and 2022. I got these from Lindy Kay and Sean Designs. They had a sale. Hi, Allie Kay. Welcome in. And I'm going to work on my Putz house. And I'm going to do some other things just depending on what kind of time I have left. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for letting me know. Let me put my phone. I've got my gray t-shirt on. I won this t-shirt several years ago when I was working for an insurance company. And if you completed so many steps of a walking program, they gave you a prize. And they ran out of prizes, so they gave me this t-shirt. It didn't make any difference to me. It fits me and I wear it. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So, I did not do my morning stream. I woke up very tired. So I said, I'm going to sleep in. But next week, starting on Sunday, I have a goal to get back on my regular schedule. And my regular schedule is Friday nights at 7:30 p.m., Sunday night, this is all Central Time. Friday nights at 7:30 p.m., Sunday nights at 6 p.m., Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday mornings from 6 till 9. Now, Fridays I may go a little bit later, but not too much, and it kind of depends on where I'm at. So my times are all in the description box below. If you're looking at some older videos, you may see different times because when you make a change in the description box, it does not go back and do it retroactively. So if you're checking my times in the description box, always check a recent live stream or a recent video. So welcome to my desk. I'm glad you're here and going to spend some time with your Friday evening with me. Oops, I bumped my camera. So let me sit down and get out to my notepad here and get into my live streams. Oops, I went into, let's see, I need to go to me. I need to go to my channel, and there I am, my live stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Allie Kay is here, and Sarah is here, and Angie is here. Welcome in, ladies, and let's see, I see 6 of you out there. Let me fix my chat filter here. Jacqueline is having a sale this evening. I don't know if she's still on. She was selling some beautiful papers and fabrics. She does a lot of paper dyeing. So Jacqueline at Lovely's Crafting Lodge. And I don't know if Debbie Epps is going to have a sale this month or not. Maybe she'll pop in and let us know. Oh, there she is. She just popped in. Debbie, are you selling this month? If you give us your time and a link to your channel, I will drop a link to it because it's your turn. I will pin your message, I mean. So while we're doing that, let me go out and fix the quality of my stream from Angie. How is your eye? I saw you sent me an email. Let's see, quality. But I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't read my email yet. March the 22nd at 2 p.m. You want to drop a link and put the date and the time with the link and your channel. And I can pin that for folks who come in. Angie says, Meri, I'm doing better than I was on Wednesday. Well, that's good to know, Angie. We're just keeping you in our thoughts and prayers that you'll heal all up. I sympathize with you. Hi, Joyce Maureen. Welcome in, Joyce. It's good to see you. Angie says, I can't see up close with reading glasses. Huh. Well, I don't think that my cataract surgery was as successful as everybody was telling me. I can read. There you go, Debbie. Let me pin Debbie's message. I can read, but not with my left eye so good. I can see, but that small print with my right eye closed, with my right eye open, and with my reading glasses, my prescription glasses, not their reading, they're bifocals, I can read fine, but close my right eye and take my glasses off, the small print is not good. So, you know, everybody was saying, oh, you'll have 20/20 vision. Well, I don't think I have 20/20 vision. But I'm thankful I can even read. Joyce is here, Allie K is here, Debbie Epps popped in. Who else? Sarah is here. Welcome, ladies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Might take us a little bit to get started. I got my Easter bunnies out. And then over the last few days, we have been, or I have been, because I keep telling my brother that we need compost. Our garden needs amending. Our dirt needs amending. I keep telling him that, so he agrees, but he doesn't do anything. It was up to me. And I called our local junkyard first, and they have grass clippings, and they pile it all up, and it turns to compost, but you have to dig down to get to it. And I didn't think my brother would want to do that. And he said they would stir it up. I called the city shop, and he said they'd stir it up for me, but then we would still need to load it in our pickup and unload it. So I called the place that picks up our garbage, and they have a side business where they make compost. And she told me when I talked to the lady, she said, we don't even need to advertise it. It's so much in demand. She said, it turns out, she said her husband was a farmer, and the compost that he creates, it turns out really good. It's good compost. And when I called the city back here in Harvest, the city shop, I told him that we were going to go that route. And he said that was smart. He's heard very good things about them. So I'm going to call them again on Friday, and we're supposed to have it delivered on Tuesday. So, but she said there's rain predicted for next week, so we're going to kind of have to work around the rain. And by the way, speaking of rain, there's supposed to be some thunderstorms tonight, so if it gets too bad, I might have to sign off. Hi, Mina. Welcome in, Mina. It's good to see you. Debbie says, after cataract surgery, if the correct for distance, you will always need reading glasses for close up. Yeah, you probably, I don't know too much about it. I know before I got my surgery, I was all uptight because, like Angie, I had never had eye surgery before, or any kind of surgery. I mean, I had a broken leg in 2nd grade. That was the closest I got to any type of surgery. And I was pretty nervous. And everybody said it'll be fine. It's a common thing. But, you know, that still doesn't quite qualm you when you think that doctor better be pretty skilled, because I only have 2 eyes. I only get 2. I can't regrow one. But it went fine. Of course, I prayed all the way. And I got the reading glasses from the doctor who does it is connected with the hospital, and then connected with him right in the same office is an optical shop that sells eyeglasses. So I got my eyeglasses from them, and that's been a few years ago. Hi, Sherry. Welcome in, Sherry. It's good to see you. Who have I missed? Have I missed anybody? Yeah, I don't know about just getting reading glasses. I got a prescription from the doctor for eyeglasses, and I wear those all the time too. Sometimes I take them off. I take them off when I work out in the yard because, you know, they cost me $300 and I don't want to break them. I thought I lost them once. I had to take my brother to the doctor up in Lincoln, which is about a 100-mile trip one way. And we stopped to get gas. And I remember taking my eyeglasses off and setting them on the bumper of the car. And then we went on and I was looking for my eyeglasses and I couldn't find them. And I thought, oh no, oh no, oh no. But I pulled off to the side of the highway and did a thorough check, and they had fallen. I had put them back in the car, but they had fallen off on the floorboard, and you know, they kind of fell in an inconspicuous spot. But once I stopped and did a thorough search, I was pretty upset because, you know, how stupid. So I don't take my eyeglasses off outside of the car when I'm driving, you know, or when I'm stopping to get gas. And if I want to take my glasses off, I do leave them in the car. Let's see, have I missed anybody else? Mina says, I'm sorting and organizing trims, ribbons, and laces. Pure joy. I'll bet, Mina. I organized some of the fabrics that I keep out by my recliner and did some reorganizing there. But I wanted to get all my tatting threads in one spot. So I did that. I was pretty happy to do that. And then in the afternoon, it's such a nice day here. It was like 70, 71, something like that. I don't know the exact temp, but it was a nice day. And my brother had purchased a new battery for his pickup. His pickup, the battery was dead, and he said it was an old battery. He just went and got a new one. And he needed help to lift that battery into his pickup. And so I went out there to help him do that, and then I noticed all these limbs that had blown down in the yard. So I was walking around the yard picking up limbs and picking up trash. Our neighbors do not take good care of their trash. It's always blowing in our yard. So I went and did the rounds there picking up trash. Debbie said, I used cheap reading glasses at first, but I struggled with my computer and guidebook at school, so I went to a reader with mid-vision prescription. Yeah. I think if you can afford prescription glasses, that's probably your best route. I know I had, from before I did the eye surgery, I had all these Dollar Tree and General Dollar and Walgreens eyeglasses. And they did fine for reading, but I don't wear them anymore. I just wear my prescription glasses. Sharon, he said things look good, but I'm still nervous about it. Well, yeah, it's normal to be nervous, Angie. Give it 3 or 4 weeks and give yourself time. Joyce says, Angie, do you have macular degeneration? Mina says, get a lanyard that has been adjustable loops for your glasses. The part that goes over the ears. It prevents loss. That's a good suggestion, Nina. I will seriously consider that. Sherry says, I understand you're being nervous, but we have a God that will take care of you, Angie. Yeah, Sherry, that's so true. And Angie, you're among friends, and it's okay to be nervous. It's okay to say you're nervous, but, you know, we're just here to support you. Joyce, I don't know what that is. Oh, macular degeneration. I guess I don't want to go on about it because I don't know all the medical issues, but it is a degeneration of your eyes. Joyce says, Angie, that makes you go blind. They would have told you if you had it. So if you don't know what it is, they probably haven't told you. So I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, well, there are 12 of us in here, and I want to get started. I'm going to do the pick 10 first. And I thought what I would do tonight is pick the prompts and write them down first, all of them first. And then if you want to follow along, you can copy the prompts down, or you can copy them from for your own prompt list. I need a sheet of paper. Let me reach for one. And you can play along by yourself, or you can watch and write them down and play later, or you can put them in your journal, whatever you want to do. The way I like to do the prompt list out of these magazines, each of these magazines, that's a paint pen, each of these magazines have 144 pages. I'm looking for a pen. And so what I like to do is ask Random.org to give me a sequence of numbers between 1 and 144. And then I write them down. I write down the page numbers. And then I go in and I pick something off of each page. Now you can follow along with what I pick, or as you see me look at the page, if you see something on that page, you can pick your own prompt. It's up to you. Let me turn this. And this is the spring. I got these summer sets from Lindy at one of her sales. She was selling them. This is the spring 2021. And I think we'll use this one tonight. I also have the spring of 2022. So we might play in one of these later if I have time. I'll probably be on a little late tonight because I do have things I want to get done. Oh, Allie K found the link to the spring 2021. Thank you, Allie K. Angie says, okay, let's have fun now. I don't want to worry myself anymore. The surgeon checked behind my eyes and said it looked good, that he didn't see anything. Well, that's good. Hi, Kitty Jen. Let's play in the magazines. Okay. So we're going to play in this one. And I'm just going to, get my prompts ready here. Let's see. And I like to write these on half sheets of paper because I'll probably put them in a journal, and I like my journals to be 8.5 by 11 folded in half. So I'm going to start over here. Actually, I'll probably need, yeah, we can do it this way. So this is a pick 10, and it's from Somerset spring of 2021. And I'm going to pick 10 numbers. And then I'm just going to give myself 2 wild cards. And I'll just put wild here. So what I'm going to do is go out to Random.org. This would be the prompt. This would be the page that Random.org gives me. And then this will be the description of the prompt. And I may not work these in order, because I don't think many of you follow along with me. If you do follow along, please feel free to work these in any order that you want. Now, to complicate things for myself, which I'm not going to do tonight, but sometimes what I will do is do a another random org, pick 10, but I'll have well, the first one will be background color. We always do background color, and I'll pick it off of the page that random org gives. But I will pick things like color, dots, scrape paint, and then I'll pick 10 or 12 of those, and then I'll ask random org to give me another sequence of numbers, and then of course this would be 1, 2, 3 on down. And so let's just say that random org out of this for color gave me page 44. Well, this is color, but let's go to dots. So let's just say on the second one, it said go to page 56. So I would go to page 56 and I would look at what's on page 56. It may have dots on there or it may not, but I may somehow in this prompt, I would need to work dots in it. But I'm not going to do that tonight. That's just another way that I like to complicate things and make it fun for me. We're going to do it straight up here. So I'm going to go to random org. Angie said, I was so bad last night in chat. I had everyone laughing. Angie, were you bad? All right, let's go to random org sequence. And I'm going to tell it, I'm going to make sure that it has 144. It goes to, oh no, it has 176. And I'm not going to count the cover or the inside covers because I don't think they do. They start on page. Well, this is page 4, 3, 2, 1. So between 1 and 176 are the numbers that I'm going to put in the sequence number generator. And 1 and used to be 144, or maybe it is more recent. It's 176 here. So between 1 and 176, and then I hit get sequence. All right, oh look, in the first page. The first page, I have to pick a color off of the first page, which is this, which I'll probably pick a blue. So this is page 1. Then the second one is off of page 29, 91, 118. And you can do this with any magazine. It's a little bit easier if you have an art magazine because they're artsy. They have different colors. Now, something like this, I might take the prompt instead of the blank box, whatever they're saying to do. All right, 118, 123, 26, 3, that's a 3, 176, 82, 20, and then these two are wild cards. So on my wild cards, I'm just going to go to any page that I want. You can do this out of any type of magazine. It's a little bit easier if you have an art magazine or if you have a magazine that has a lot of color in it. It's a little bit harder. I would go with the art magazines if you have them, or an art book would work too. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to go grab my prompts first. I'm done with this. Let me get it out of the way. I'm going to go grab the prompts and write them down. And you can write them down, or if you see something on that page that I'm looking at, the first one is going to be page 1. And well, I guess I opened it to, I opened it to page 3 and 1. That's page 3, 2, 1. So, what the color jumps out to me here, this is really red here. It's not a bright red. I kind of like the corals on here. So my background color I'm going to put as coral. But if you don't like coral, you could use blues or tans or light greens or even black. You could work on a black page. Here's a picture. I think that's in sepia colors here. There's flesh tones there. So there's a lot of different colors, but I'm going to use my background color as coral. And I'm just going to write down these prompts, and then I'm going to work them. Now, I may not work them in this order, or I might. I will always do the background color first. So I'm going to go to page 29, which is the next one. That's 24, 25. Let's make sure that, I'm not sure how they're numbering these. This is page 29 here. So these are freebie pages. All right, on here, I see necklaces. They're mixed media necklaces. So I'm going to write down necklace. And I'm going to make it mixed medium necklace. Mixed media necklace. Now, I don't know if I'll put the strings on there or not, but that's going to be my prompt. Page 91. That's page 96, 94, 92, 91 is here. All right, I see a face kind of pushed into the background there. I see a piece of torn white fabric with lace. Ooh, I like that. Down here is a photograph of a lady working in a garden, and it looks like a spine of a book that says somewhere in the house. I like that a lot. I like that. But see, they got fabric in here too. So I think I'm going to go with a faux book cover. Faux, F-A-U-X, book cover. And up here I'm going to put photo and torn fabric. And you can, those have to be on there, but you could do a lot of other things. So I am seeing so far a book cover, maybe with a necklace, book piece in there, page 2 bookmark. Page 118. But that could change. Page 118. That's 105, 107, 121. Oops. On 16, 17, look, 18. Patterns. Patterns. That's the prompt, patterns. And a great way is to add interest to your journal pages and mixed media work is with doodled patterns. And I'm going to write doodled. Doodled patterns. Now, I may not follow these, or I might. It just kind of depends. I'm just going to leave it that way. Page 123, 121. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. 123. Ooh, I'm loving what they do. This is page 123, and look, it looks like torn raw edge fabric again. This is layered handmade paper. Well, I don't have handmade paper. Dryer sheets, tea-dyed fabric. I got dyed fabric. I don't know if I have tea dyed, but I could use my walnut ink. And it's blues and tans. This is layer handmade paper, dryer sheets, and tea dyed fabrics again too. Place strip of recycled packing paper on top. That's what that packing paper that comes in little, it looks like a, oh, I can't describe it. Little open and close lines. Machine stitch in place. Well, I can't machine stitch. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to say dyed fabric. Now you might want to use, if you have dyed fabric, and if you follow Jacqueline at Lovely's Crafting Lodge, I could tell you where to get some. But what I might do here and here is dye it. Now I know from experience, if I take a piece of fabric and if I use Tim Holtz Distress crayons, Distress watercolors that come in those little narrow tins, and rub it on the fabric and then wet that down, it dyes the paper. So I'm going to put blues and tans. And I don't know about packing paper. Machine stitch, I'm going to put hand stitch. Now this is just for me. Hand stitch. And I'll take it from there. That's enough of a prompt. Page 26. I love to, this is a good use of these magazines without tearing them up, because you can go through and it causes you to really look at the art in here. That's 29. That's 24. Oh, they numbered these pages because there's 24, 25, 26. Well, there's not much on there. I think I'm going to do a wild card here. If you want to do it, I see kind of, well, let's see what it says on the back. No, it just says explore even more designer artist papers. So this is an artist paper. I would say if you wanted to do this as a prompt, use some painted paper that you have on hand, or gift wrap paper, any type of paper that has kind of a background like this. I would say use a piece of painted paper. But I'm going to use a wild card and just pick any. So when I get to prompt 6, I'll come down here and I'll decide what I want to do. What's that number? 3? I can't read my own writing. I think I still have it up. I think I still have it. Let's go to my, yeah, it's 3. So on page 3, that the prompt will be, well, that's page 4. Oh, this is page 3 that I thought was page 1. Ooh, I love the lady. I love the lady. Oh, but then I see wavy text in here. I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, you can kind of see it. This is wavy text. Text that's written on a wavy line. Text printed on wavy lines. That's good. Prompt. Number 8 is 176. Look at this. I love what they've done here. I love this paper. That is cool. But that's not 176. That's 130 something. Let's go to 176 is the last page. I don't know if there's much on there. Oh, there's book covers, magazine pages. And you know what I'm going to put for my prompt? I'm going to put rectangles small rectangles of colored images. And so I might go to a magazine and rip out a couple pages and cut little rectangles out of colored images. That's going to be my prompt. And I might do 2, I might do a whole strip. We'll see how my page grows. Page 82. Page 82. 94, 90, 88, 84. This is page, oh, it's like the magazine cover. Oh, I love it. Let's see what she says. The first time I saw Janet Reed's work on Instagram, I was instantly taken back by the beautiful soft colors that she used. That could be a prompt, beautiful soft colors. Except I've already got colors on here. The pastel hues paired with vintage imagery, yet quite striking. I found myself scrolling through her feed, pushing the heart button on every image. I realized I was drawn to the serenity I felt when looking at her work. It was powerful, also being subtle. Those who don't know Janet may be surprised to find her romantic and sometimes whimsical artwork was actually born from a place of tragedy. All right. The turning point actually was a disaster. My home burned down in 2008 in a brush fire here in Santa Barbara. That was, her home burned down, and I lost almost everything. The hardest loss was the photographs, especially of my ancestors and of myself as a child. By some stroke of luck, the photos survived in a box she managed to keep safe. Once she moved and got someplace resettled, a trusted friend suggested she do something with them. So it looks like she's doing something with the photos of her relatives that I'm not sure what. Now I kind of like, I don't know if you can see it or not. You can see it better on the cover of her dress. She took pieces of fabric. This looks like fabric. And she composed that dress out of pieces of fabric. Or it could be paper. So I'm going to say collaged pieces. Because it could be, it doesn't have to be squares. It could be, you know, pieces like you've ripped and everything of fabric or paper. I'm going to put or paper here. All right, the last prompt is page 20. That's 29. That's 24. 22. Page 20. And of course, look at what's that. Let's see what she's done here. She's got that illegible writing. She's got a piece of woven fabric that's been open weave fabric. I like the illegible writing. So illegible, Ledgible writing. And so I've used one wild card for prompt 6, and I still have another wild card if I get stumped in those. So I'm going to read off the prompts that I've chosen, and maybe I'll put these on my community tab. This will take a minute, but let's go to my community tab. Go to my YouTube channel. Me. Podcast playlist posts. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna write. I'd like to have the voice thing on here. I wish I did. I don't have the right keyboard. All right, I'm not going to hunt around with that. I'm just going to, oh, does it have a, no. All right, so this is pick 10. Let's use my pointer. Let's use this. It'll be better than my finger. Pick 10 prompts. This is March 14th, 2025. I got puck 10. I'm laughing because I messed that up. I'm not sure that this pointer is any better. I wanted to capitalize my M. All right. And I'll go back in later and add that it came from the Spring Somerset of 2021 magazine. So the first one is the background color. And I picked, what did it do? March 14, 2025. I don't think it likes fast typing. I have to go really slow, and I haven't been trained to go slow. Okay, number 2, and I'm not going to put periods, that's just, is a mixed media necklace. Mixed media necklace. And this is good because it'll slow me down, and if you're following along, you can write them down. They'll give you time to write. Number 3 is, I'm going to put faux, F-A-U-X, faux book cover. And you can do that large or small. Book cover. And then I'm going to put a dash. Blue. And I don't know what I wrote there. So I got blue / something. So I'm just going to put blue. I can't read it. I'll go back and look at it and see if I can figure it out. Blue, blue, and hand stitch. All right. The 4th prompt is patterns, doodled patterns. The 5th prompt is dyed fabric. Oh, this was a photo torn fabric. I'm sorry. Let me take this off. The faux book cover was a photo and torn fabric. Photo and torn fabric. And as I do these, I'll go back to these pages. All right, the fifth one is dyed fabric, and if you don't have a dyed fabric piece, you can paint on it or watercolor or do whatever you can, or even use a piece of colored fabric. Actually, your fabric that you have has probably been dyed to a certain extent if it's already colored. They dye it to get the pattern. Dyed fabric. And I don't know what that word is. It was, oh, faces. Faces and hand stitch. So faces, I think that's what I have. Faces and hand stitch. That's what it's going to be. Hand stitch. I missed the S. Must be me doing that. So I put an A. Didn't even point right. All right, 6. 6 is my wild card. And you can do whatever you want for a wild card. I got L card. W-I-L-D space C-A-R-D. I still got L card. Doesn't pick up my W. This is why I have such trouble typing on my phone. Card. A-R-D. Well, we've only got 10. I'm on 7. Text printed on wavy lines. Text. Printed on wavy L-I-N-E-S. And I'm posting these on my community tab, so if anybody wants to grab them, use them or put them in your journal, whatever. Number 8 is small rectangles of colored images. Now this could be pieces that you've cut out of a colored page. They don't have to be complete images like of a landscape or anything like that. They can be a part of a person's face, like their eye, their nose, or something. But they need to be rectangles of colored images. So small rectangles of colored images. Nine is collage pieces of fabric and or pages. So these don't have to be rectangles. Collage pieces, and it could be 1 or 2 pieces, it could be 10 pieces. Pieces of fabric or colored paper. And the last one is 10, and that is illegible writing. Is that how you spell that? Illegible writing. Now I have 2 wild cards. Which can be any. And I am using one for prompt 6. All right, so I'm going to post this, and you guys can grab those. If any misspellings in there, what do I got here? 1425. Let me edit this. I should have edited it before I posted it. That's what happened. I typed that number and I had trouble typing that first one. And Meri is using coral. Got one in there. What other typos do I have? Mixed media necklace, faux book cover, photo torn fabric, doodle patterns, dyed fabric faces, hand stitch. hand stitch, wild card, text print on wavy lines, small rectangles of colored images, collage pieces of fabric or colored paper, illegible writing, wild cards. Annie Meri is using one for prompt 6. So you get 2 wild cards. I'm going to post that. Okay, so let me put this away, get it off my desk. And I'm usually pretty slow when I do these. And I really don't have a 2025 journal. I just do things, as I do them. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pick a piece of paper. And I think what I'm going to use, I find this paper that I got at the thrift store some time ago to be pretty fun to work on. But I also have a color book, the Colors of the World crayon page. But let me grab one of these, because I like working on this paper. It looks thin, but it's really a pretty sturdy paper. So that's what I'm going to use. Let me put it back. So I need some wax paper. Let me get behind here. Yeah. I have all sorts of stuff falling. Well, not falling, that have fallen recently. Oh, it's in here. Waxed paper. And I like to, on my glass top here, I like to spritz it with water before I put my wax paper down. And that holds my wax paper in place for a short time. So let me do that. I have a spritzer here. Now this, I'm going to do an art journal page. You could do postcards, you could do ATCs. If I like this enough, I might cut it into ATCs, but if I'm doing a book cover, which I think that's the way I'm going to go, a one-page book cover. Well, if I fold it, though, I could I could do half the prompts here and half there. I could mix it up, but there we go. All right. So I know my background color is going to be coral. And so I'm going to attempt to mix my own coral with reds and yellows. Probably more yellow than red. I don't have a whole lot of yellow. I need to. That's pink. I need to get more yellow. And what am I going to, I'm going to roll up my sleeves here because I don't want to get my, and maybe I should zoom out a little, or, yeah, let me get set up here. Let me zoom out just a little. How is that? Is that too much? Oh, that's what it's going to be. You can see my whole desk. I'm rolling up my sleeves. Let me get this. Okay. I think that I'm going to scrape the paint. So what do I want to use to scrape it with? Let me look. Whoops, something fell. I don't know what fell. I guess I'll find it. Oh, no. I knocked something over. I don't know what it was. I need to find something to scrape with here. I need to get all my scrapers and all of that in one spot, but Meri trying to get everything organized in one spot is... Hold on, I'm running over a cord. Get that off of my chair. And of course it's getting caught. There we go. I'm looking for a scraper. Yeah, I should have something right at hand, but I don't. Here. We'll use we'll use this package of unopened fabric tack to scrape with. I imagine I got this in one of the, probably from Deb Ham, when I got all that sewing and everything from her. All right. I don't have a whole lot of yellow, though. That bothers me. Where's my... Oh. No, I don't have a whole lot. I've got greens and browns, and here's some more yellow. This is better. I'll use that, because I don't want to fool with stuff. Alright, I want more yellow than red on this. And I suppose I should get my heat gun handy. I've got it in that. In that tin that I try doing what Beth Schuler does, but I load everything else in it too. Meri just, I need to spend a month in here again. A whole month and do nothing but organize. Somebody posted up above, it was Mina, said that she was organizing her trims. Ooh la la. Alrighty. I think I'm ready. So I'm going to create a coral background color. I'm going to use more yellow than red. But I am going to use some red. We'll start with that and see what happens. Red is a pretty intense color. And I'm just going to scrape it. Oh, I might need more red. So I'm getting an awful lot of yellow. Let me squish a little more red in there. That's the color I'm going for. Now, since I know I'm going to put this in a journal, it's actually going to be folded in half, which would make me 4 pages. I'm going to do back and front of this. So I'm going to dry this and do the same thing on the other side. I'm kind of liking that. Now, it's more of a reddish tone in real life than what you're seeing. Then it does have more yellow here, but this is more red than what I see in my. All right, I'm just going to set that there. Paper towel. You know, I haven't done art like this for a long time. I've been doing slow stitching and drawing and stuff like that. I was ready to do a pick pen. Let's take a little. Okay. Heat gun alert. Hi, Cody. Hi, Dee Dee. Dee Dee says, Angie, when you go for checkups, when your eyes heal, they will tell you what kind of a prescription you will need. Debbie says, yes, I can't see close-up details. Let me refresh my chat here. Make sure I haven't, I'm getting all the messages. No, I missed a lot, didn't I? Debbie says, it took a while to adjust, but I really like them now. And Dee Dee says, diddle, Debbie. Dee Dee says, until then, it's common to be blurry. Yeah, I think Dee Dee had a lot of things done to your eyes, didn't you, Dee Dee? You surprised me when you told me all the work you had done on your eyes. So Dee Dee knows. Why are you sorry, Angie? Don't be sorry, Angie. It's normal to be afraid. I was very afraid when I have to say I was a little disappointed, but you know, I'm grateful that I even have my eyes. I wish I would have gotten 20/20 vision, but you know, that was just what people told me. My doctor didn't tell me that. So I got over my disappointment when I realized, hey, you can see better, you can still drive. They weren't going to give me my driver's license until I got approved by the doctor. Yeah, I still got paint here. And boy, if I couldn't drive, I would really be sad. What else is going on? Debbie says, when I used just the readers, I pushed them up in my hair when I didn't need them, off and on as I needed. Now I have a trifocal to help with mid-distance on the laptop when I talk. We're talking about eyeglasses. Hi, Lucia. Welcome in, Lucia. It's good to see you. Goldie's here. Lucia's here. Debbie Epps is here. Angie's here. Jacqueline, did you pop in? Hi, Jacqueline. Jacqueline, that was really a good sale. And thank you so much for doing that fabric. I'm going, I hope that she does fabric before I have to leave. And I need to leave a little early to kind of get set up, get my head set up for what I want to do. But that was a good sell, Jacqueline. And she was running out of paint chip, altered paint chips. She embossed and stitched on them. I think she'll be doing that again. I think this is pretty dry. It's got a couple of wet spots. So this is my version of coral. But I'm going to do the exact same thing on the other side. And if you want the prompts, I typed them on my post tab. So you can grab them from there and work as you wish. All right, now I'm going to do the same thing here on this page. My scissors out of the way. This is prompt 1, the color background, the background color. Now, what I want to do this weekend, I have to get out in the garden and pull all that landscape fabric off because they're going to dump the compost there. And I think I got enough to do the whole garden. We're going to do it, I ordered 6 inches deep for half the garden, but I think that we can do 3 inches deep because we're going to till it in and do the whole garden. So that, I'm liking this color. That is what I have to do this weekend, but also I have all those books, law books out in the back of my car. And I need to get those out and get them ready to mail to the people that ask for law books. And that's on my plate to do this weekend. And then I got a whole bunch of 3-ring notebooks that they were just going to toss. And they have all sorts of papers in them. And I'm going to toss the papers. I might keep a few for jelly print, but I don't do that much jelly printing, you guys. So I might just keep what looks good to me and toss the rest. And then I got some, they had some little, you know, like when you get a floral in your office or something, they come in those little planters. They're probably about 6 inches in diameter at the most. I got 3 or 4 of those. And I got this big old wall calendar that I thought would be neat to tear apart. And it's a large poster type wall calendar, and it's got an airplane. I think one of their attorneys either left the firm or passed away. They had a pair of his shoes. And they had a old laptop in there, and I thought, oh, I hope you cleaned off the hard drive. And they threw it. They tossed it. What did I do with my heat gun? Put it down here. Heat gun alert! So I'm going to work on both sides of this. Now I may not do all the prompts on both sides, but there's 10 prompts. And, you know, 10 prompts is plenty, really. Ooh, I'm going to point that pan toward me. It'll blow my bangs in my eyes. But so that's on my plate to do. My brother said it was going to be cooler this weekend. But first I've got to get that tarp off, or that landscape fabric off of the garden. And we're going to compost the whole garden. I didn't even ask my brother. He would not have done it himself. He's done with his gardening. But that just gives me room to plant flowers. And I'm thinking flowers that can be planted in the full sun, daisies, and I think roses. Now, I'm going to try to plant a rose bush, but it may not bloom at first. And, you know, they're kind of expensive, but I'm going to invest in one. And daisies and marigolds and zinnias. Kimberly sent me some zinnia seed. And my brother's going to plant tomato. I might just plant some basil around his tomatoes because, you know. And canna bulbs. I've got to have my canna bulbs. Let's see what's going. Let me go down to the bottom. Dee Dee says, yay, Angie. Angie says, Dee Dee, on a good note, I sold 2 of my bowls, and she paid me more than I was asking. Look out, Hobby Lobby, here I come. I need vinyl and things for my Cricut Joy. I'm having a ball with it. You are. I'm sure glad you got that Cricut Joy, Angie. Hi, Carol. Oh, she said, be right back. I missed her. Well, Carol, if you come back, I'll say hello to her when she comes back. Dee Dee said, I thought you probably already started planting, Dee Dee. You started planting more herbs than over planting veggies. She's sticking with tomatoes and pepper varieties and lots of herbs. I have a little herb garden out front. I planted rosemary. I might try some lavender in the garden because they thrive in the sun. I might try some lavender plants. I usually put a lavender plant in a big old potted, you know, like the big round one out front. And the last couple of years it's done okay. But I'm going to go, I might plant some veggies. I might try some peas, but I've got to get those in soon. I'm going to town next week. I want to get some dirt to start things inside. I think I can start peas inside. If in the north here we have a later growing season, you know, this is still March. It's only the middle of March. We could have another freezing snowstorm here very easily. So we really don't start planting our flowers till end of April, May for the flowers. Might try, but I know we have our crocuses are coming up. Our daffodils are peeking through the ground, but it scares me because, you know, like I said, it can, I think this is pretty well, let me lift this up without, yeah, it's gonna stick, hold on. Sticking over here. But that's okay, I can take care of that. I might have enough left on my poor Fabri-Tac package. It's still got the Fabri-Tac in it. I didn't buy this. I think I got it in. Well, we'll just leave that like that. All right. So that's prompt 1. I'm going to dry it just a little bit more because it's damp. Let's see. Jen is here. Oh, you haven't started planting yet? Oh. Well, I've been thinking of you, Dee Dee. You always have such a beautiful garden. You do. And you put your Barbies out there. I sat out on the front porch for a little bit today while between helping my brother and picking up blowing branches on the ground. And my scarecrow is still out there. She still needs a full face. And she survived the winter pretty good on the front porch. But I need to finish painting her face, and I need to get her some, I've got some suspenders. She just has a torso. She doesn't have a body, and the skirt fell completely off of her. But I had that fake hula straw that you get at the dollar store. That's still kind of wrapped around her. But I think I'm going to get some suspenders to hold her skirt up. Well, I got some, but I don't know what I did with them. I got some for my brother because he's always pulling his pants up. He won't wear them. He won't wear them. I said, well, you're an old man. You can wear suspenders. He won't wear his suspenders. I can't blame him because I probably If somebody bought me something like that to help me along, I would probably be offended. All right, I think that's dry enough to move on. What did Sherry say? Sherry says, dog is clean. Sheets are clean. I am clean. That's all I can do. Good job, Sherry. Goldie says, I haven't got to garden in a couple of years. I'm really hoping I can plant a few things this year. They're going to put the garden in the field closest to my house this year, so I hope I can. Well, I hope you can too, and I understand because I miss gardening, and I gardened when I lived with my parents, but when I lived by myself, it was apartments and townhouses, and any gardening was done in pots. But here with my brother, you know, he's given up on his garden, so I get more dirt. I'll probably plant some sweet corn, maybe a couple rows of sweet corn. Well, you have to have more than 2 rows, at least 3 rows of corn because it pollinates itself. And you want it to, 1 row of corn isn't going to pollinate itself. Okay, the second prompt is a necklace, mixed media necklace. Now, I'm going to come back to that. I think I'm going to do this faux book cover prompt. And all I'm going to do for that is fake a spine and a cover. And I think, what do I want to use here? If I have any of that, let's see what I have. Oh look, I have this. Look, I have this Albany Hygiene Journal. I don't know if I want to use that. Let's see what else. Oh, here. I have this Public Ledger 1890 Almanac. Let's do that. And you know, if we do this folded book style, we can go here. I can take the cover. I got this to use in my art journal. And this is stitched. Look at the stitches. It almost looks like they hand stitched it, but it's also glued, I think. I've never seen the stitching on the side margin like that. I usually see it in here. But let's go to this. And I am going to take this apart, and we're going to put part here. And so this will become a faux book cover. And part over here. So I'm going to open this up. And I think this coral is perfect for it. Now on the inside pages, I might use for 1890, the calendar for 1890, and some other page out of here that calls to me. We'll come back to that. So let's do this. And it says faux book cover, photo and torn fabric. Well, I can put some torn fabric on it. I have this, but where would I want to put it? Let me here. I might let it peek out. Let's tear this in half. And then you can use both of them. Okay, I tear it this way. It won't matter if I tuck one side in, but Now I could make them close together, I think. Maybe. I need some more fabric. What do I have close by other than the fringy stuff? I'm looking here. This, when you do pick 10 stuff, because of course you're not planning this stuff out, so you kind of have to go and hunt, see what you have at hand. Here I've got some fabric here that, ooh, I like this. This is kind of a lavender color. Let's do it this way. Where's that other? Where my fold is there. But this is the end of my paper. Maybe I need this to come clear. Maybe I need to do it like, where's my fold? I lost my center fold here. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this. I kind of like it right down there at the bottom where that torn spot is. But see, that comes right out to the edge. Now what if I would slant it? No, I'll keep it this way. And I still have about 1/4 of an inch there. I like that. And then I have another piece for the back. So let's just do that. And it says a photo. I might have to come back to the photo. Well, actually, this could be my photo here. We could call that my photo. I kind of like it just like that. So that's what I'm going to use. Let's do some. Let me get over here to my palette knives. I poured some water in my paint jar tonight. Where's my towel? I threw it aside and now I lost it. It probably blew away. I don't like using wet tools. I just don't have enough room on my desk for everything. Let me move this because I'll knock it off. I did thaw out the paper mache. After I get done with this, I'm going to paper mache this. I will probably be later than 10 o'clock tonight. Probably be much later. But I can sleep late tomorrow. And this is getting its wear and tear. Okay. And let me find my pencil. And I'm going to mark. Right here. and right here, and right here, and right here, there, and under here. So it gives me an idea of where I'm going to put my paste. Here, in here. The book will go in there. This comes down a little bit more. Here and here. Okay. So right there at the top of that. Now, this is prompt 2, so I can still do those text pages on the inside for prompt 2 if I want, and that'll give me a good background to work on for the other pages. Yeah. Let's see. I can see how the light shines on it, so I can kind of see where there's paste and where there isn't. But I always end up missing something. There's some on there. Let's turn it this way. Let me get this corner pretty good. Okay, and one thing about Yes Paste, it does have an open time, so I don't worry too much about this drying out while I'm working. All right, I'm going to put this piece down first, and I can see where to put it by my markings, right up in there. Now, this piece is going to have some, probably a lot of paste to go on that. Almost 3/4 of it. Straighten that out a little if I can. I need to get up in here. Okay, let's see what happens with this. Right in there. Now I'm going to kind of hold on to that while I put this piece on here. I got this Leprechaun book from Jacqueline tonight. I can't wait to get it. It looks like it's going to be a fun one to do. And I was surprised more people weren't buying the pages. I said, give me what's left over. I think I bought 8 pages, and then the extra pages that I got left over cost me $6.75, something like that. So I was pretty happy with it. I can do that. All right, let's do this a little better here. And I think it's going to be fun to work in. Now, I probably won't get it until, well, I asked her if she'd invoice me next week. So if she mails it right away, I should get it in a week or so. It'll still be March, I think. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now, this side, we're going to do similar. Only I'm going to put it over on this side. So in there, and let's see, how far down did I go? Yeah, I'm about the same distance. I suppose I should open it up. About in there on my page, about there, maybe down just a teeny bit, and over a teeny bit, and this piece will go underneath, but let's mark it here. So right about here, and here, and there. Over there. Alright, I think I got a good sense, pretty good sense of where that's going. So let's glue this down. Let's do this first. If you haven't done Pictans or any type of art like this, I would really encourage you to. It challenges you to work intuitively, but also you kind of plan it out as you go. It isn't like you just slap it together with no thought. But it isn't anything that you really sit down and say, I'm going to do this and this and this and this. And the prompts are just there to inspire you as you go. And this is a really good way to use up things in your stash. I told my brother I was going to cut down on buying stash, and then I went to Jacqueline's sale tonight. Oh, poor guy, I lied to him. I didn't really lie, because I was planning on going to Jacqueline's all along, but I also told him that I was going to sort out some stuff, and some of the things that I'm not using, I am going to donate back to the thrift store and the Goodwill stores. Probably the thrift store that I like so well. But, like, I had got off a Facebook Marketplace last year a box of these musical horses that, you know, like for baby rooms, but I wanted the music boxes. Well, I only wanted really one, but he sold them in a box of like 10 of them. And I think I'm going to donate some of them back because they're just sitting there. And I'm going to kind of go through things that I am not. The trouble is, I think that I'm going to use it sometime. All right. And I think same here, almost out to the edge. So I'm going to leave just a little bit of a border here. And I might have to come back and glue down like this, you know, stuff that I don't get. Let's see, that page only comes down about to here. I think that's pretty good. Now I want to make it even with this one, almost even. And we're going to leave the bottom corner here for my scrap of that. Oh, it looks like I got 2 pages there. Well, I think that it's the way the book is made. Because it's, yeah, I think the paper is layered. See if I got that up high enough. That has to come up a little higher, and I'm not sure that I'm going to get it up higher. So I might let it go down lower. Come out a little bit more toward the edge. I kind of like it. It's not perfect. That's what I like about it. I like the imperfection. It looks like the same thing's happening up here. A little. Maybe not. But maybe too. Yeah. But it's also stuck together. I don't know if it's stuck together on purpose or an oopsie, but let's glue this down. And should have probably glued this one first. All right, I think that's good enough. Now on the background, on the inside, since I'm doing both sides, all I'm going to do, what I do with it, and did it fall? I'm going to take this calendar page, 1890. And now it's just a bunch of information. I might pick August if I can find it. That's for Pennsylvania. Public License Ledger, Public Ledger Almanac. Government of the United States. Well, I don't know if it has every month. This is September, November, September, October. August has to be here. August is my birth month, so we're going to use August of 1890. And I'll use this other in journaling. Let me get it so it doesn't fall here. And I'm not going to be as picky here. I'm just going to use it for background. Maybe, let's see, if I open it, if I make a folio out of it, I think I'll put the calendar on this side and August over here. And I think I'll put this on with a glue stick. Put this away for a bit. It's on crooked. Let me get it on straight. Okay. And it's a glue stick. Put that back in the water. $1890, so there's 10 years to 2025 years, so that would be 35 years, 135 years old. These pages are. And you know what would be fun to put on here? Those ladies that should I do I'll stop and let's do a scan out of that journal, and I'll pick a lady to put on here. And those were 1865 ladies, French, out of a French magazine. Let's do this one. Making sure I have August on the front. So those photos, even though they won't be on the front, I'm going to use magazine images and I'm going to put them on the inside. So that'll go for my photo. So we're going to stop doing this, and I'm going to take a scanned image of those and go run them off on the printer and put them in my library, my public access folder, so for you guys if you want it. So that's prompt 1 and 2. So let's put this aside. Just put the cap on the glue stick and put my paint away. Let's pick a photo. Oh, I see what was my envelopes. Oh, let's see what I have. Hold on. Get the old book out. I'll probably have to zoom out. No, maybe not. Let's. Did I do this one? I don't think I did. I forget which ones I've done. I should kind of mark them like Dee Dee does. Ooh, we got the brides. It's got a, it's not a perfect book, but it's good enough. Let's go by page here. Let's do, did I do these? I think I did these. Let's do these. Yeah, I'm knocking things down. My tape. Derwin fell over. Derwin's here. He says, I'm here from last year. I haven't gone anyplace. I sleep up here in the masking tape roll. Okay, let me get my camera. I just got too much. Way too much. Let me get my camera out. And it will just take this much. It will frame it off. Not the camera, it's the scanner on my phone, the Adobe scanner. I really do like that application. And it's free, but you can get premium things if you buy the upgraded version. But you get quite a bit on the, you get enough to scan your pages. Whoops. Now, let's see if I can't straighten this out a little. I think that's, it's kind of slanted. Well, that's enough that you can get the open in Acrobat. Okay, I'm going to print this. Let me close the book. I have to close the book so that I can sit down. You can get the pictures off of it. You may not get all the printing. Let's see. Print. Well, it's really not a perfect copy. I feel like doing it again, because I want to put it out there for you guys. So let's do it again and see if I can't get a better. I don't know what page it was. It was in here. Ooh, needle stuff. I'm looking for that page. It was this page, wasn't it? Let's see if I can't get a better scan. It's kind of hard because I'm standing up and not everything's straight. I'm doing what I can. Let's get out of this. Whoops. No. No, I didn't get a... Let's get out of that. That's not, I wasn't ready for it. It doesn't, it snaps it while you're not ready. Now, we'll deal with that later. Let's go do another one. Now, I might have a better one here. What page was that? 189. See if I can't fix this a little. Well, that's what it is. It's not a bad one. Let's see how it prints. More. Print. That's pretty good. That's better than the other one. It's not perfect, but, you know, I'm not going for perfection on this stuff. And I think it is printing. Oops, got a message from Lucia. Got my Facebook. I'm getting rid of my notifications. Here it's printing. You see all my notifications? I'm going to let that print. And then I'm going to save the file. So while that's printing, I'll move the book off of the table. Underneath this. Got things here. And you have to kind of be in chat to get the link. Now I'm putting these in the public domain, and you guys are free, like they're in the public domain, so you're free to share the link or to share a copy, make copies, share them with your friends. I'm not claiming copyright. It was printed in 1865, and I feel blessed to have that book. So it's just my way of passing along some of the things that I enjoy to you. I think it quit printing. These error things it's confusing my phone. It doesn't do any harm. So I'm going to let you look at this, and I'm going to run and get that print, and we're going to take that photo and put it out in the public domain folder that I have. The one that I'm sharing with the world. Hold on. Let me run out in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I stopped off in the ladies' room on the way. So here's the page. I think it's a pretty good page. I think it got most of it. So, let me grab that. Let's go back to my page here. And, copy to device is what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy it to download. And it looks for Adobe Scan March 24th. March 14th, number 2. All right, so now I'm going to go back here to my files. And that's this one. And I'm going to rename it. Read aloud, save a copy, use settings. No, I guess I can't rename it there. I copied it to I copied it to download. Here. And can I rename it? Rename. We're going to call these, I'm going to leave the March 14th in there. And I'm going to call it, I think I'm calling them French illustration. I'm just going to call it French ladies. French. French. It's really the it's called, it's on French. It's ILLUSTREE. So I'm just going to call it French ladies. And it'll be March 14th, 2025 PDF. All right, now I want to share this on my drive, and that's where I might go to my drive. French ladies, French illustrations. I should be right there. So let's see, because I don't think I've saved anything since I last did this. So let's go ahead and save it. And let's go to my drive. And that's not the one I want to go into. I want to go to my Meri Atelier. And I'm going to search for French. Oh. Okay, French illustrations. French ladies. March 14th. So there they are. That's the one I printed off. So I'm going to grab this link. Copy link. And I'm going to come into chat. And I'm going to come into all messages. Turn my sound off. And French ladies. This phone sometimes drives me nuts. Where did it go? March 14th, 2025. Space, and let's paste the link. Now I think I can get into it. Oops, I've got to send it here. I think I can get into it. Would somebody verify that you can grab it? It's going there. There it is. So that should be in a share folder for all of you. And as I said, this I'm calling this the public domain for you guys. It's where I'm going to share things that I don't care if it gets shared out. You can copy it, you can make prints, you can share the link, you can copy it, send it to somebody else. The only thing I ask, one thing, please don't sell it, because they can come and get it. And it isn't going to cost them anything to get it. Or you can send them a copy. You can share the link. It's only one folder. It's open to the public, so they should be able to get a hold of it. There's no reason to sell it unless you want to make money, and I'm putting it out there as free. Nobody should be making money off of something that's out there free. So there you go. If you want it, there it is. That was fun to do. I try to do this as often as I think about it. I don't always think about it. I'm going to use, this was published in 1865. I'm going to use some of these on here. I'm just going to fussy cut them out. I might, before I fussy cut them out, let's get Tim Holtz watercolor crayons. Get behind me here without... Now, my chair has caught the cord again, you guys. I've got to get that cord out from underneath my chair. Hold on. It's catching it from the heat gun. We don't need that. All right. I was after watercolor crayons here. I'll just use the one that I grabbed. I got these, and I can never remember her name. I don't see her online all the time, but when she sells stuff, she takes and donates. What is this? I don't know what I have in this box. I'll put it aside, chuck it out later. It's underneath my desk. I'm stepping on it. Okay. And I can never remember her name. I wish I could remember her name. I'm going to have to look it up. I think it's Charlene somebody, but... Oh, my chair is too low now. I don't know if I like these adjustable chairs, because after a while the adjust doesn't adjust anymore. And you sit down and you sink down. I hope you didn't see my back end there. Alright, let's get a color here. I think I want to go with a kind of a yellow ochre color. Maybe this color. And maybe a yellow. I don't know. It might not be enough difference between the two of them. They're very similar. And a spritz of water. And I think I'll use my towel to... And I'm going to keep it tonal. I think this one's more yellow than this one. Let's go for this one. Now this is just copy paper. And I just kind of want to tone this. Don't really want to do her face. And I'm going to do this. Shall I do that? No, I'm going to do this lady. And I imagine this page is talking about these dresses. Coiffure in a something or other. Okay. Now I'm going to I'm going to spritz some water over here on my end. I'm going to try just dipping my towel in the water, and looks like I'm wiping it completely off, doesn't it? Oh, my color dropped over in there. Maybe I need to do it that way. I don't want to rub too hard because I'm afraid that I'll tear the paper. And my lighting is so bad. I'll let that dry a little more. Maybe I'll do this one instead. These are not waxed. They are very hard. When I say hard, they're firm. And I put a lot of pressure on them, and I haven't broken one yet. These are Tim Holtz Distress watercolor pencils. I really do like them. I think they're worth the money I paid for them. I've had them several months. I don't use them all the time, but I do use them. I'm not going to use that one anymore. I didn't like what happened there. Okay, let's see what will happen if I take a brush. A watercolor brush. This is not a good brush. It's kind of a... it's a cheapo brush. Let's see what happens if I dampen my brush. I just kind of want to smooth the color out. Looks like it's almost taken it off there. I like it. What's going on here? I don't like it in there. I'm going to use it as it is. Wash my brush out a little. This is a cheap brush. The bristles aren't that great in it. Pick that up. All right. So now I'm just going to kind of fussy cut those out. Maybe I'll tear up. If I had a stronger paper, I'd do more, but I don't have a strong paper, and I'm afraid to do too much to it. This is just typing paper, a piece of copy paper. The one thing I like about putting them out there as copies is you can make as, you know, if you don't like it, you can make another one. You don't have to. That's what I like about things that you can download that are free. All right, let's grab this margin too. Now, how do I want to do this? Looks like she's holding a letter. And she's holding something. I don't know what she's holding. I like that she's holding a letter, because letters have kind of been my theme. I did that. I think I'll fussy cut her. At least this side. I did that AI video based on letters. And I got happy mail this week. Got all sorts of happy mail from Arlene and Dee Dee. And now I think I'm going to cut this. I think I'm going to cut her out here. At least. I don't know if I like both of them. I don't want to cover up my calendar. Where are those? Where did I throw the print? I don't mind covering this one up because but I think I'll leave that calendar alone. That says August of 1890, the 8th month. Maybe I'll put this down here. Now, where is that? Let me put this away. Where's that other color that I was trying to do 3 things at once? Let's color this a little bit more. I might have picked too light of a color, but I don't want a bright color. I want it subtle. And this would probably work better on a different paper. I think I'll leave that text off. And I'll probably just put it right in there. Let's curve this down a little. Well, shoot. There we go. Right in there. Could put this lady over here. Let's fussy cut this. You know, I'm only on prompt 2. I'm not a fast. I don't work fast. I like this. Except I need to, yeah. I don't want to tear the letter off. It's bound to say I'm going to tear that letter whether you want to or not. Yeah. All right, let's put my glue stick. And we're going to quit on prompt 2 after this. We're going to another prompt. Notice when I'm gluing it, I'm letting it run off on where I'm going to put it so it gets some glue on here too. Let's put it. Oh, look, it says the eclipse of the sun. Let's leave that. August. Mercury very near Saturn is the evening of August the 9th. You guys probably can't read it because I'm zoomed too far out, but I want you to see my desk. All right, now on this, I'm going to put some more color around her. Whoops, I got glue on that. I think these glue sticks work better on watercolor paper than they do this copy paper. I have copy paper. All right, let's put her down over here. We should put something in there. Where's that text? Cofer. I can't read the French. Probably could get Google to translate all that for me. Let's put that down. I'm not in here. And then we'll take her and put in here. Maybe over a little. Not over too much because there's the edge of the page. Okay. I want to remind you that the prompts I chose are out on my post tab. Should be the first post out there. I just posted it tonight. So if you want to go grab those, you don't have to work them, but you can. If you want to put them in your journal, feel free if you have a prompt journal. And again, I think it's really fun to work out of the Somerset magazines because you get to use that art without actually tearing it out. You get inspired by the art. I'm liking that a lot. And these prompts came from the summer of 2021. And if you're watching the replay, I've probably scrolled off by now, but if you're watching the replay, Allie dropped a link to the summer of 2021 Somerset Art Journal. I don't know if it's one you buy or one that they review. I'm not sure what the link goes to, but Allie found it, so she shared it. All right, I'm going to call that the end of prompt 2. Put this away. Get these scraps off my desk. That's fabric. And I'm coming back to those. Okay, that was prompt 2. This is a scrap. I might want that. French writing. All right. Now I'm only working on one page. but I'm working back and front because I'm going to put it as a folio like that. And I'm going to call this probably done. I might ink or something around the edges. I'll probably not do too much more to these. So we're going to work on here primarily. The third prompt is, oh, we skipped prompt 2. That was prompt 3, was the faux book cover. This is a faux book cover here. I used the cover of an 1890 almanac, and I just put fabric and stuff behind it. And then I made this for the inside of it. So we're ready for the fourth one, our doodled patterns. So I'm going to doodle on here. What do I have out? I thought I had a paint pen here. I got all sorts of pens, my pencil, stuff that I I got some premieres. Here's a paint pen in blue. Okay. So they doodled in their magazine. Let me show you their doodles. Well, I might get inspired. That was on page 118. See, I like to get in here and get inspired by all the wonderful art. Ooh, I wish I would have come to that page. 118. $116, $17. Come on. It's right in here where it doesn't want to flip. Oh, I have the wrong magazine. I have the wrong magazine. Hold on, it's on the other side of my chair. I had two magazines out. 118. 16. 18. So here are the doodles that they used here on page 118. I like the stripes and the circles. Now that's a wiggly one. That would be something you would see maybe with freeform machine stitching. I have yet to try that. I think I'll go for something like this. So all it is a circle with stripes in it. So, and I'm going to use this blue paint pen that I had in my hand a minute ago. I already have it open. And let's draw around a circle here. And let's use a smaller circle. Keep that out for a minute. And let's do one maybe in here. You don't have to do 10 million of them. And let's do one over here. But if I do an odd number, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do one more large one. Where do we want it? No, let's do a small one. Let's do a small one down here. We'll leave that space up there for something else. Use an odd number of circles. I got one large one. Now I'm going to use my ruler. Let's put this back out of my way, or I'll knock it off. Sure enough, knock it off. Use my ruler here. And draw some lines. I like diagonals. And I'm doing it with my paint pen. And I'm not paying too much attention to the space between them or how straight they are. So if you want to do doodle, you can either do what I'm doing, or I would just say to Google, give me a page of doodles, and you'll get all sorts of images, and I would go choose one. Now I'm going to do horizontal here. No, I think I'll do it at a slight slant. I don't like things straight. Did you guys realize I don't like straight stuff? It's too perfect for me. Too perfect and straight for Meri. Oh, the lines are straight, but they're not. They're at a slant. So I guess you could say I like some straight stuff. One more in there. want to slant these this way. No, let's slant them. Well, those are going that way. I should probably go sort of straight. Should I do these a little wider? I'm going to sneeze. I want to thank you all for spending a little bit of your Friday night with me. Even if you can't stay the whole night, I understand. All right, and up here, let's go this way. And let's make them wide again. So what am I planning for next week? Well, I'm going to be kind of busy, but I have another video I want to put out on using the dream screen. It's a AI video. I was watching Facebook or reading Facebook, and I've been following some of the Facebook garden groups, and boy, I'll tell you, there was one fellow in there, he could spot every fake photo. He would yell, that's a fake photo done by AI, get rid of it. And I'm going, no, use it for inspiration. Just because it's a fake photo doesn't mean you can't learn from it or get inspired by it. That's what we have the AI for, not to trick everybody. All right, I'm going to call that done. That was prompt 4. Oh no, that was prompt 4, yeah. Prompt 5 is dyed fabric. Blue. I got faces and hand stitch. Well, I'm going to reach over someplace. Oh, you don't want to see that corner over there. I'm laughing because I'm going, where am I going to find dyed fabric? I got my Putz house. I want to work on that. These I got at Walmart. More tools. I'm looking for, this is my heat gun. Let me put it back in the tin. If I can find the tin. I'm looking for books. What's this? This is fabric, but I don't think it's dyed. I don't think I have any dyed fabric in there. It's all reds. I need to put that in a... I want to get down to my slow journaling. I know I have fabric in that, but I've got my junk journal that I'm still in the process of binding. Here's ladies from before. I got my junk journal. I need to get some of this stuff out anyway. These are things I printed off. I'm getting there. Hold on. These were pages that I tore apart. I need to go through those. I'm getting there. Hold on. These are those packing papers that I was smoothing out. Yeah, this goes out in the other room. I'm getting there. Here's some fabrics. Do I have any dyed in there? I don't know if I have any dyed. Let me look. I might have some that I dyed. coffee dyed in here? I know I do in my, I'll put this back out, in the other room too. It doesn't belong in here. This is the thing when you do these pick 10s. You don't know what you want until you hit the prompt, and then you gotta go dig for it. It isn't like a pick 10 that I have planned. Hold on, I got manila envelopes here. I'm there. I'm at the slow journal box. Oh, I know I have dyed fabrics in here. Let me put this aside. I need to finish binding this. Put it away. All right, let's pick some dyed fabric out. Up here, I don't need this anymore. Oh, got some photos here too. This is my slow journaling project as far as I've gotten. These were eco-dyes pages that Jacqueline did long ago. I'm so glad I grabbed them when I did. They are beautiful. They are beautiful. I call this one my bird. I love that one. I love it. It needs a beak, but I thought I'd do that with walnut ink. But let's pick out some dyed fabric here. I've got some at the bottom. Some of this I've already stitched on. I don't want to use that. I got some down at the bottom I can use, some scrappy stuff. So I've got some extra Jacqueline's too. Yummies. Yummies. Jacqueline papers in here. Well, I guess this. I think I'll use this. Or pieces of it. Because it'll kind of go with that coral. And let's put my book back. I should do a slow journaling. I've got so much I should do. All right, let me put this away because we want to get back to my page that I'm working on. All right. Oh, I didn't put all the pictures back. I love that one of the kids in the wagon. Now I should probably put these back because I want them for my slow journaling. Let me put these back in the box here. All right. That's just a page. And these were ones I'm working from here. All right. So, dyed fabric and hand stitch. Well, I don't want to do a lot of hand stitching, but I do like this corner here. That would go really nice up here. Now this is damask. It does not rip very well, if I remember right. Let's see if I can rip. Let's see. I don't want to. I don't want to. Maybe to here. And I don't think this rips too well, if I remember right. Well, it does. Somewhat. I did it pretty good. Just a little bit more. Oh, it went too much. Well, I could probably fix that. And let's come. Let's see if I can rip this out. No, that's not gonna. It's not gonna rip this way, but good. Now, going the wrong way. I love it when it pulls it, but I'm just going to kind of tear cut it because I want it to be raggedy. So I'm cutting, but I'm also tearing with my scissors. I call it tear cutting. It works good on certain papers, not thin papers. Alright, so I'm going to put this in here. And I guess I'll just leave that. I like it. And look, it comes down to that circle. I'm going to cut a curve around the circle here. So if I put that there and bring it up, well, I bring it up a little. And put this over in here. I kind of like that. Now, do I want to do anything over here? I don't think I do because this kind of balances out this. So I'm going to put this back in my box. And I'm going to use the part of it. Now Penelope is here somewhere. She says, I'm here, Meri. And she has a... Oh, Penelope, what did you do with your big needles? She used to have a big needle. Oh, I think I got a big needle in my drawer. Ah! Someplace in here, I got a big needle. I remember seeing it. Thank you, Penelope, for nothing. I'm going to take this big needle, and I'm just going to do long stitches. And I have a red. No, I have a coral. Kind of a gold. It's gold. It's not coral. It always looks coral to me. It's a gold, really, but it blends in really good here. So I'm only going to do one strand, but let's make it fairly long. That's what I did today. Mina said she was sorting out her trims. I sorted out all my tatting thread. I'm working on a project that Katia shared last week in her Wednesday tatting class. And she said if you do the first three rows, she'd be happy. I got the first row done, which was not hard. It was like that medallion that I put out on the... Well, I think I showed it to you guys out there. The third row is the hardest. Alright, I'm going to poke through this way and leave a tail. And then I'm going to come right back through. It doesn't have to be perfect. And I'm going to tie a knot here. And I'm just going to do long stitches. Let me get this in my hands here. I'll probably do another one while I'm here. Did I knot it? I don't think I knotted it. Let's go back through this loop. Sometimes I think I'm tying a knot and it's not a knot. Were you trying to do a knot, Meri? Alright. So this doesn't have to be perfect stitching. And I'm just going to do some long stitches. Poke it through. Maybe you see if I can't. No, I think I'll do it poke and stab. there. Let's get rid of the tail. This could actually go in my slow journaling project. I don't know if it, I think it would fit. But it's more, it is more, well, the almanac would go. I should put those almanac pages in with that slow journaling. That slow journaling is more of a farm theme. But I could dress these ladies up as farm ladies. Put scarves around their head. Even though they're French, but the almanac certainly goes with more of a rural, I say farm, because all those photographs that I had out is really of a, it looks like it was a farm family out on the country, out in the country. But the almanac would certainly go with farm, a farming or country theme, wouldn't it? Okay, now I'm to this. I'm going to turn it. Put my glasses back on my nose. And let's see what's going on here. And you take a shorter stitch there. So when you're buying fabrics like a online sale or something, I like to go for the fabrics. Well, you want cottons or linens or, you know, dresser scarves and all that. But try not to buy pristine stuff is what I'm saying. Because unless, if you do this type of journaling that I do, I don't go for really nice stuff. I purchased it before, but you're almost afraid to use it and tear it and dye it and color it. It, you know, like, see, I tore the corner off of this. Because I like the edging of this. It was a damask tablecloth. I might put a dab of glue right there to keep that from curling. But I kind of like it curling, too. So I think I'm going to call this prompt done. That's prompt 5. It was dyed fabric, blue. I got blue on here. This was the doodles, the patterns, and hand stitch. And I'm just hand stitching this dyed. And this was dyed. This was part of my eco dyeing that I did with K3N. She used aluminum lactate, and I bought some just because I wanted to see it's a mordant. And I think I did a pretty good job of holding on to the color. Alright, so I'm right here. I think I'll take a small stitch right here. And come back up and tie a knot. In here. And we'll let this thread hang. I can get in there. And Penelope, do you think you could hold on to this needle for me? She said, well, you stole my other one. That's a pretty long thread, but we'll deal with that later. That's almost too long. Here, Penelope. Thank you, lady. Thanking my pincushion doll. I'll snip it off there. Alright, so that's prompt 5. Now prompt 6 was a wild card. I'm going to come back to that. Prompt 7 is text printed on wavy lines. Oh, wow. I could do some of that. And I might mimic public ledger calendar for 1890. I might mimic that over here, or this is August 1890. I could mimic that. I'm not even going to attempt to read all that text. So I'm just going to do something real simple, August 1890. And I might do something like that. Let's put in some wavy lines. Let's use, I don't want to use blue. Let's get out a black one. Let's use a paint pen. They're pretty easy to use. That's purple. I could go with that. I'm looking for my black. Oh, there. We'll see. Some of these are getting old, so I don't know. All right, I'm going to follow the, well, I want to leave August, so I'm going to follow the, all right. I wish I could read this. United States man of war Pensacola sailed, bearing the something scientists sent out by that government. Well, let's see. There was an eclipse. Where did I read about the eclipse? Well, let's just put almanac on this. I want to make sure I'm spelling it right. M-A-N-A-C. August. $18.90. Whoops, that wasn't glued down, was it? Let's glue that down. I knew I would have to mend some of these pages. You just know you do as you work on it. Let's glue this down better. I just used a glue stick on this. I didn't use the Yes paste. There we go. Hopefully the rest will hold it. Although I do think these Pen Plus Gear glue sticks are good. We'll see in 5 years if I have the same opinion. $18.90. And I think I'll leave that. I think that's good enough for my prompt. I could put something there, but I don't want to ruin my calendar. So the next prompt is small rectangles of colored images. Small rectangles of colored images. I might tear out of that magazine. Let's go. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? It's behind me someplace. I might find one of those. You know, I love this page. And these are pages. Now, I don't need a whole lot of them. I could tear off. I love that page. I like the blues. And I could take, well, there's 3 here. Let's take, this is a perforated page. Let's take the first 2 and cut here. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can kind of see down toward the bottom. Yeah. And these are kind of falling off the edge, but that's okay. That's the way they were. And it doesn't say how I can use them, but you know, these are kind of falling off the edge, so they could go good in there. Let's cut these off. Now I think I'll put one up here and two down there. And I need to allow for my bend, which is right there. Now, I don't like it that way though. Let's put it up. Either up or down or over. If I put it over, it's gonna... Guess it's gonna go there. It could go better down here. Right there. Now, since these are cut off anyway, I'm going to cut them a little more. And they're still rectangular, because I don't want them to ruin my calendar. Alright, and I am going to use my fine art glittered glue, and I'm going to take the... I've been taking this little metal cap off. I'm not going to fool with it tonight. And I get a better flow out of just that black tip for what I'm doing here. Yeah, the needle is, you know, gunking it up. I know that. I don't have a stainless steel or nickel or whatever you use. I don't have it. So I'm putting this one down here. I'm going to put these two. That's a lot of white space, but I'm going to leave it. I got a towel over to this side of me. Maybe I'll put it this way. Got that thread in there. There we go. Now on this side, I've got the text there. I don't know if I want one over here or not. Look, I have this little piece. Let's put that there. Right in there. No, let's put it here. It kind of completes the picture. Oh, we could put it over here. I like it over here too. Maybe I'll cut these. Could put this in our... Well, we'll come back to that. Mary's just in her world here. I haven't been out to look at chat. If you're out there listening, I want to thank you for coming. I think I've said that. I will be streaming again Sunday evening at 6 o'clock. I don't know what I'll be working on. Don't ask me. I was thinking I could put them in her lap. She's got a letter. I think I'll emphasize that letter a little. She's got a letter here. In her hand. I guess it's a pamphlet type letter that she's holding on to, but I could put one right here. And I could put one in the circle. All right, let's do this one. And let's cut it out. It's no longer a rectangle if I cut it. I'm going to cut it and put it in the circle. Oops. Let's cut it a little more roundish. Not a perfect round, but a little more roundish. I like that. Does it look better over there? Yeah, I think, well, if I put that one down there, it does not become a, I destroy the rectangle if I make it a circle in her dress. Let's cut this one. Yeah, I like to leave it. That's still a rectangle. Let's put that there. And this. I'd like to slip it in between. Maybe this one down here. I think I have one left, but I'm going to save it out. I'm good with it. It's just an art journal page. These are just prompts. That one there. And this one over here. All right. Where's my cap here? Let's put this back in for now. Okay, so that's that. Text printed on wavy lines, small rectangle. We're ready for 10, which is collage pieces of fabric. Now they collaged the dresses. I had all that round box of fabric out. Let's look at those. And I don't have to do a zillion of them. Let's see what I have in here. I'm getting an awful lot. This is what I say. We have, especially when we do postcards and stuff, to get all those prompts on one postcard or like that. Let's see what I have in here. Oh, I got music. That would go nice on here. Just hold that out. I got some more of this that I have on the front. This is Valentine. I kind of like this too. Little pieces. Some black, kind of vintagey. Oh, here's some old sampler that I had. It's not old sampler, it's printed fabric of sampler. All right, that's good enough. We got enough. Let's tear a little music off of here. I like the music. We just need a strip of it. Where am I going to get it from? I don't have enough music on this to suit me down here. Am I there? I'm there. All right. I'll keep that out. And fold this back up. This is prompt 9, but I still have prompt 6, and I skipped prompt 2, was the necklaces. And I might do that as a charm type thing. I'm going to leave this open for a minute while I work with this. All right. So I like this. I like the old sampler stuff. Maybe the thin end. You don't get much, but maybe in here. All right, I'll put that back. And this is kind of cool. It's kind of an old fabric. I don't know where I'm going to collage this stuff at yet. Some red pieces. And I like this. But that doesn't mean I have to use it. And this is what I have on the front. Alright, this is where I want to go, but where do I want to use it? Where do I want to collage it? So I could collage it over here. I like that. And I don't mind if it runs off. Don't know if I can tear this anymore. See if I can rip that. Yeah. I like that. Probably upside down. Who knows what way those go. And this is music. Let's turn it over here. Let's put it here. Let's put some of the music. I might cover that up. Now I could do it that way too. No, let's do it this way. My coral page is rapidly getting covered up. Hopefully this will hold it. That fine art glitter glue is sticky stuff. I actually kind of do I need more of that green? I think I'll carry on with this really thin strip of green here, which will kind of complement that up there, but let some of that coral show. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I guess I do want it out to the edge. Now I'm going to be on late tonight. I haven't looked at the time, but I'm planning on a late night. It's 10:30. I still want to work on my Putz house. I'm going to put the paper mache on the front of it. I'm going to use the music on this side, and I want this to be thinner, much thinner. Like about half of it. No. It's always hard to tear thin pieces. And it is tearing. Yeah, I kind of like it like that. It's kind of wonky. All right, let's do this one. And I don't mind that it's not glued all the way down, top and bottom. If it's got it in the middle, that's good enough for me. And let's put this thin piece down here. Can you guys see? I'm really zoomed out. I look over at my tablet and go, I don't know if they can see. Let me stop a minute here after I get this trimmed off. Let me zoom in a little more. There. Is that better? Okay. So I did my fabric scraps. This is collage. In the page that I used, they collaged the dresses. And they used, what was the front of this magazine? Where's my magazine? Where did I put it? Behind me. See, they collaged fabric pieces down in here, but I just put strips across there. That works better with my design. I feel like I need something here yet. My next prompt is 10, and that's the last one, but I have to go back to 6 and 2. Illegible writing. Well, where am I going to do that? I could do that on the borders here. What do I have on the inside? I kind of like doing illegible writing. But where? I think I'll do it in the border. And I'm going to use my paint pen again. And that was on page 20. Show it to you. It was scribbly like this. And like that. Let's see if there's any more in here. Yeah. Here. So I think what I'll do is look for this. This is... I heard something. This is all instructions. Let's see what she says here at the front. Oh my. I love the layered and texture work I see featured in journals. I'm always drawn to unusual combinations of elements. Well, this doesn't really say what she's just combining elements here. She doesn't really have a, and she's telling the technique. Let's see what this says. Anecdotes. When creating page 1, I found it helpful to stick to 3 layers. I found that working through all of the pages' backgrounds first helped to build the aesthetic for this journal. It really doesn't say what these pages mean to her, other than I think they're just working through different things that she's using. She says she loves to browse through old books for inspiration. Ooh, look at this. This is cool. Over here. Isn't that cool? So, I think I want to look for something that, some sort of, look at the houses. My Putz houses. I want something that we kind of, well, it's going to be illegible anyway, but a great deal of research or trial and error eventually led to a system of strategies, and I was ready to graduate quality canvas and make some art for our home. Learn to see. Let's see. I'm looking for something, a whimsical neighborhood. I love these. These remind me of my little Putz houses. Looky. My little Putz houses. Doesn't it look like my Putz houses? Uh-huh. They don't have a thatched roof one, though. I'm looking for something, maybe some sort of, well, this says quarantine. Amazing. I'm looking for some, I'm looking for something that speaks to me. Something that I can scribble about. See, like this. She's got that in upside down. Let's see what it says. It says nothing that I can read. So I may not find something in there. Let's look at the, let's look at these. See if I can find something that, These are cool. These. I might scan those. This is April of 1893. Scan those and put them in the, make them larger so you can see them. Pearl's worth $1 million. This is like what I'm looking for. My pages are falling apart. Look, this is stapled. His poor son. Let's see. The more curious among the famous pearls, according to the Pall Mall badges, is that which 3 centuries ago the French traveler Tavernier sold to the Shah of Persia for $675,000. It is still in the possession of the sovereign of Persia. Another Eastern potentate owns a pearl of 12½ carats, which is quite transparent. It is to be had for the sum of $200,000. Princess Yusuf Superfluff has an oriental pearl which is unique for the beauty of its color. 2 ladies of Rothschild family possess chains of that value. Let's see, it says down here, the poor son. When the city attorney, James Butler, I like this 2 ladies though, because I got 2 ladies here. So 2 ladies of the Rothschild family, of course they're French, but that goes in my journal. Let's do, we're going to scribble in here. And I'm just going to scribble paint it. 2 ladies of the, I'm going to leave Rothschild out. I'm going to put 2 ladies of the family possess chains of that value. I'm just going to scribble it on here. So 2 ladies of the family possess chains of value. I kind of like that. So I'm going to come back to this to scan and to print. I think that would be, if I could expand those, it'd be pretty cool. Now, so that was prompt 10. So I've got prompt 6, which is a wild card. And what I think I'm going to do, what I need in here is maybe just some scribbly stuff. There, this is my wild card. It's just going to be, I'm just going to kind of frame off this page with scribbles. I kind of like that. This, I don't think I'm going to scribble. I think I'm going to take my ruler. We're going to make this one straight. We'll do kind of a counterbalance here between straight and scribble. Counter it. Now I stitched on here, so I'm going to go up above my stitching. I kind of like that. But I'm going to kind of frame these ladies off. I'm not sure about that, but I think I'm going to leave it. It's what it is. Maybe I think what I need is another line here. Now, the second prompt, I got all my prompts done except for the second one. The sixth one was scribble. What was I using to write with? Scribble borders. Scribble and line borders. And then second one was necklace, mixed media necklace. And that was on page 29. I want to show you those. Page 29. She made some mixed media necklaces. So I saw some felt, and I could take some of that fabric that I haven't put together yet, and maybe some images out of that out of this magazine. I have that one I hadn't used. I don't know what I did with it. This. We'll see what else I have. Let's do a mixed media, a couple of them, and it won't take long. We'll just use my cardboard here. Maybe on this side. Is that about the size of this? Okay. And I got this fabric that I haven't used yet. I love that red. I like this red. Kind of like that. Oh, and that fits good. We'll glue that on one. The back I'll have to do something different on. And I kind of like this bluish print. And I think I'll just put black paper on the back. All right. We're going to start by doing that. We're going to do 2 mixed media necklaces. So let's glue this down. This is the last prompt for me. And let's glue this one down. Can I tear that off? Is it going to cause me an issue? Yeah, I think I like using this glue without that little tip thing. It's that little steel tip on it. You get a finer flow, but it's harder to take care of it. Okay, I'm going to cut these out. Or I could just fold them over, but I think I'll cut them out. There's that one. Oh, I like that. And I might take this scrap because it's mixed media. I might glue that on there. And I might take, I want a thinner one of this, I think. Not doing a very good job of cutting that, Mary. I know. That one there. And now they used face, let's see what I have. I don't think I have these that I printed are fairly large, but I might be able to grab a head. The heads of the ladies. I'm going to behead them for the, well, I'll leave their neck. Yeah, I can always print more of these. That's the advantage. And you can print them on papers. We just need her portrait. We're going to call it a portrait. This is the one that I printed tonight. The link to it, I'll drop the link again at the bottom of the stream when I get ready to leave. And that way, folks will be able to find it easier. I'll put that one there. We'll just throw that away. Well, I like the writing though. I might keep the writing. I don't need the bottom of her dress. If I need it, I'll get it. Now this one is really a little too big. I might go just for, we'll see. Let's cut. We want to save the writing maybe. I don't know what it says. It's all in French. Now, I think I'll get rid of the bottom portion of her. And just do the let's see what that is. Too big, but it still works. It still works. We might take the red and put on top. Help break it up like that. I'm liking that a lot. And where's that black? I throw it over here. The black scrap. I threw it over here. What's that? Hold on, phone. That's green. That's red. Well, I guess I'll use this. I just want a little more on there. Just a teensy bit. My hands are jiggling. Don't jiggle, hand. Hold still. All right, let's do this one first. I'll put it like that. I think I'm gonna need a pen, Penelope. Where did Penelope roll? I haven't been looking at chat because I've been working on this. It usually takes me a couple hours to do these Pic-10s. So when I'm doing them, I kind of into what I'm doing. All right, now I want to glue this strip. Yeah, it's pulling on the threads. That's an awful lot. I like that. And then on this one, I'll come back to that. We're going to do her first and the strip around her because my hands are sticky now. Let me get the sticky off my fingers. Angie says she's still here. Goldie says, when you go to sleep, I mean. I don't know how far back I am in chat. Let me refresh my chat. I get into my own world when I work on these. Sleep well, Angie. Goldie says, we had it on while watching Meri. I think it's helping. Goldie says, it's swollen up again some. I don't know why. Probably overdid it playing with the niece. Oh, Goldie. She says, you better go to bed. Angie, good night, Meri and everyone. Good night, Goldie. She's probably in bed now. Angie said she's still here. Lala Gamma popped in. She always pops in and says, give Meri a thumbs up. Aw. She pops in to say hello. I don't expect you guys to stick around too much when it gets late. I understand. Goodness sakes. I don't expect you to be up all night, just because I am. But once I get started on these are really fun to do. Once I get started on them, it's kind of hard to quit until I'm done. And I kind of get into my own world. Alright, let's glue this on. And when you watch the replay, I don't expect you guys to watch every second of the replay either. People just don't do that. I mean, you can if you want, but it's certainly not expected. Because it'll be a 3 or 4 hour replay, and yeah. Now she's going to kind of be peeking out from this. And I think I'll just leave it like that. I was going to put that other piece on it, but I kind of like it like that. Alright, let's clean this off and put that back in. I might need it again, but that needle back in there. Alright, I still want to do something more to this. It needs some bling, but not big bling. Glitter? Yeah, I don't want to fool with glitter tonight. I'm looking to see what I have. Oh, that's thread. Yeah, I'm looking in my little drawers here, over here. Let me pull them out. I've got a Handmade with Love charms. Snowflake. Needles. My Santa Claus bobby pin. Got a button. No, that's with that. I want something little. A key. That's pretty, but it's... Here's a chain. That could go on one. Could actually go on both of them. It's a little brad. Alright. I think that's all I'm going to see. I'm going to keep a couple of those out. Well, let's put these back in. There's Jacqueline's sunflower. I'm saving that for the Sunshine Journal. Alright, I'm saving out the chain. That's too big. And I'm going to save off 2 of the little Handmade with Love charms, if I can clip them off. One. It says made with love. 2. And let's see what's in the bottom drawer. That's the keychain for Jacqueline, from Jacqueline, some stamps, little tape measure, spendthrift, this came from Rebecca, I think, kind of like that. There's some owls. This also came from Rebecca. Her dangles. I actually like that. Do I want to use them on here? I think I got 2 of them on there. Or is it 1? I think it's 2 separate ones. Is this 2 separate ones? Yeah, which one do I want to use? This one or this one? I think I'll save these for another time. I like her dangles. She does a good job on these. She's a beader by, she sells her beading. Alright, I'm going to put this one back. And put this back. We're going to keep the little made with love. Put the keychain back, the stamps. Put that in there. Put this back. That scrap. Put that in there. Okay, let me put this back in its place, if I can. Give me a minute. I'm going to put things back in the order. Alright. So, I'm going to put some black fabric, black paper on here. So I guess I'll glue the back of this. Gonna get cut anyway, but and the back of this one over here. Maybe we'll put it clear over there. I'll put it on the wax paper. Because I can't see the end of that. The little fabric comes down. Need to trim that off. Alrighty, that's good. Put that in there. I still have 17 of you out there. You may not be awake, but you're here. Welcome in, everybody. Lori Beth was here. She says she's going to say good night. Goldie was here. Angie was here. Angie said she was still here a minute ago. I think LAK probably said good night. Angie. Angie's my holdout. I'll tell you. That girl sticks with me. I'm back to where I put in the link. Sherry Van says she's here. She's talking to her daughter. That was way up above. So I understand if you need to leave. It's just understandable. All right. Let me put these back in the drawer here. But I'm not going to quit because I want to get this done. So what did I do with my dangles? I got these. Here are my dangles. I'm going to put dangles on the bottom of them. I'm going to have to probably put them on with thread. I do have some little beading wire in here, though. That needs to be wound back up tight. We'll wire them on there. Yeah, it's really a mess. It's a mess. It got tangled up in here. We'll deal with that. And these. Oh, of course. Come back to you. You just be good. And these are my dangles and my little made with love. I might put these on with wire too. All right, so let's cut these out. These are the little mixed media necklaces. Only they're going to be, I don't know if I'm going to put a chain. I guess I could put a string on them. If it was earlier, I would tap a chain, but it's too late to do that. But we do need to hang them, so I'll probably just put a crochet thread hanger on them. Okay, there they are. I really like them. That's scrap paper. Now, let's straighten out this wire. It's really a mess. So I did not catch when Jacqueline was going to sell again, but Debbie Epps has a sale on March 22nd at 2 p.m. And I would think that Jacqueline might sell again in March. When she puts out an announcement, I'll put it on my post page. She sold tonight. She had a really good sale tonight. I found a lot of things I liked. She had dyed lace. She had all sorts of dyed papers. She had some fabrics. She didn't have a lot of fabrics, but she had some. Bless her heart. All right. I don't need all of this for my... I'm trying to wind it back on the spool. And I'll try to hook it in there when I'm done so it won't unwind again. They have little slots here to hook it on. Alright, let's take about this much. It'll give me room to work with it. I'm going to use my old scissors. If I can get them. My old scissors have tape on them. All right. Let's see if I can't Well, let's pull it a little more. Let's go from this side over to this side and go around. Let's see if that will hold it. I think it will. All right, that's taken care of. I might need it again, but we'll put it away for now. And where's my wire? Here. So now I need my I'm going to poke a hole down here. And I'm not going to attempt to put an eyelet in there. I'll poke another hole over here. I'm just eyeballing it. I hope I have it in the center, sort of in the center. Now, she put these dangles on a bob pin. I'm going to try to take them off. So I'll rip that off. $1.50. $1.50 for 2 dangles. That's a very fair price. She was having surgery. I don't know when she's going to be back selling. But if you can go to one of Rebecca Bell Will's sales, she does a good job. She sells all sorts of goody stuff. How did she get these on here? I'll maybe get that down to the bottom and squeeze on this. Yes. So we'll take one off. And let's divide this in half. Look at that tape on here. Throw that away. Take one of these wires and one of the dangles. Got tape at the top. And then I'm going to take one of these Handmade with Love. And I never get it so it shows on the front, but there it is. Now, fold that in half, and I'm going to let it just kind of make a little loop. I'm going to twist it a little, and then I'm going to put it through to the back, both ends. So I can get them both in there. I kind of like that. Maybe I should twist this a bit more now. What way did I twist it? This way? Get down. Get down. Get down there. Supposed to go that way. All right, now what are you gonna do? Put another piece of paper there. Glue it onto another piece of paper. What did I do with that paper? put it up here. Let's glue that down again. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to find out. And then I'll cut that out, that I have to cut around the, and of course my little pieces backwards. I don't know if I can get him frontwards, but it really doesn't matter because we can twist this one more time, I think. There we go. It just says made with love. Okay, I'll let that set, and let's do the other one. Where's the dangle? And I'm going to put the bulb pin in the little drawer, so I'll have it for another time. I'm going to take that wire, put it through the top one, take my little made with love, put on there. Where's the hole? Yeah. A little bent. And I got it on backwards. Of course I put it on backwards. I always do it backwards. Get it off again. There we go. Bend it in half. I'm going to squeeze this one a little tighter. Kind of twist it a little. And put it through the, here's the hole. Now I could, this piece here, I could twist it back down below again, but I don't like doing that. I'm just going to let it dangle like that, and I'm going to, you can't see it, with these two pieces here of the wire, I'm going to glue them between this and I'm going to glue them on here. So right in here is where I have that wire. Yeah, I had this set now. gunk off of it. That gunk off of it again. And I'm just going to wait. Well, I should put some of this up here. And we're going to put this one in here. That will be cut off anyway. Cool. Now let's cut this one off. And I gotta be careful of that wire, the hanger. Now if I were doing this for more than my journal page, I'd probably edge this with some sort of gold. But this is just for my journal. So we're going to leave it unedged. Get a hold of that edge there. I don't know if I can. There we go. And let's bend this out of the way as much as I can. There we go. Very cool. Rebecca's dangles. If I can, I'm going to get some more of her dangles like this. They are fun to work with. They're just little chains with little dangly pieces on them. And I put a little handmade with made with love charm at the top. Okay, let's bend this back to get it out of the way. There we go. Now, all I need is something to hang them with. And I think I'm going to use red crochet thread. Let's get this out of the way. I'm going to... Whoops, there's a clock hand. Goes back in there. So we're done with this. We're not done with this. I'm going to poke holes in the top, and I'm going to put red crochet thread to hang them with. I got it down here. Oh, it's gold. It's not red. My red's over. Gold works too. My red is over across the room. I don't need a whole lot. We'll go snip that one first. We'll keep that out for a minute. Out of my way. Let's do this one first. I'm going to poke a hole right here. Boy, that doesn't poke very good. There we go. And we want to put our thread through there, if I can. Might have to put it in the needle. Penelope, what'd you do with the needle? She says, it's here, Mary. I didn't take it. That through there, and then I'm going to thread it through the loop and tie it down. And we'll come back to this when I put it in the page. I haven't decided where I'm going to put it. Let's do the other one. Maybe over a little. Cut a length of thread about the same size as this. If I can get a hold of it. Doubled. I'm coming back to you, just don't worry. There's that one. I think I'll put one of these on the outside and one on the inside. And I think I'll put this one on the outside. So let's get my page. This is my last prompt. This is the necklace prompt. I think I'll put it, if I put it too far to the edge, it'll fall. But if I put it, I think I'll put it right in here. However, it's gonna, yeah, well, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I'm gonna have to put it up higher. In between those threads. Thread's longer than the other. How did that happen? There we go. Oh, I lost it. Can't thread the point of the needle, Mary. You have to thread the eye of the needle. I don't know why. I always go to the point first. I do that when I'm stitching too. And even when I'm doing my tatting needles. When I get ready to thread my tatting needle, I always go to the point of the needle first. I don't know why. I want to go through this loop. And then I think I'll just let that hang down. Hang down your head. Maybe I'll tie it like this once. There we go. I like it. Kind of covers up that picture, but it'll move. Maybe I'll cut this a little shorter. I like it there. Yes, I do. So let's, I guess this one is going to go over on this side. This really has a lot on it. I almost feel like pushing that back a little. It really fits better over here though, doesn't it? I guess I could put it through that same hole, or one close to it. Where's my needle? Where do I want to put this? I think I'd rather put it over here. I think I will. Because this has too much on it, and this kind of balances that out. So over here it goes. And I'm going to put it right up in here, I think. Right in there. I'll lose that hole. I'm going to let this one hang a little more. I want to come through there. I think I'm going to tie a knot here. I pulled it out of my needle. Let's do another one. And I think that's all I need. Let's trim this. There we go. Throw that away. Put my awl away so I'll have it the next time I want it. Uh-oh, the needle flew off on the floor. I lost my needle. Hope I don't step on it. I lifted up my page and the needle flew away. I'll try to find it after the stream. So, here's my page. Let me get rid of some stuff here. ink pens, my fabric back in the box, my little fabric scraps. I'm going to take this out in the other room where it belongs. And I put this black hairband on it. Like so. Keeps it closed. It's full. Throw that away. Throw this away. I think well, I guess I could keep that. I'm not done yet. I'm going to do the Putz house yet tonight. It always takes me a while to do pick 10s. Alright, I'll just put this up by the scraps. These are at printing, black. Well, actually, I have a, what did I do with it? I don't know what I did with it. I brought it in. It was a zipper bag of scraps. I'll put it, oh, here it is. I had this out by my recliner this morning and I cleaned. This is all scrap. I was going to make a junk journal. It'll make a nice fat junk journal. Make a nice fat one. We'll do that one of these days. Alright. So let's go through the prompts for those of you that are still out there or watching the replay. The prompts were out of the Somerset Spring of 2021. Let's see, I should write the date on here. It was March 14th, 2025. And what I do is I get the number of pages in my magazine, and I used this magazine. Got it from Lindy at Lindy K Designs, because I used to buy these retail and I can't find them retail anymore. I need to get a subscription. I'm just waiting for the right time. I'm buying garden dirt now. Oh. So it's fun. I get the number of pages in the magazine, and then I give between 1 and 176 was the number of pages in that magazine to Random.org, and I pick out the first 10. And this is for the first prompt. It actually picked page 1, and then I picked the background color off of page 1, which happened to be a coral color, and that's what I did here on both sides of my paper. Prompt 2 was the necklace, and I just finished my necklaces, and they're mixed media necklaces. I'm really happy with how they came out. I really do like how they came out. This will make a nice journal page. I don't have a journal to put it in. I should do more of these pick 10s, but it takes me all night to do them. Prompt 3 was the faux book cover, and that's what I used the cover off of a Public Ledger 1890 almanac, and that's the original. That's not a reprint. I put a little strip of fabric behind it, a little tab there. I put, well, you'll see that later. This was collage. That was prompt 9. I collaged fabric up at the top. And I did that on the back, too, because it's a faux book cover. Here's the back, pretty plain, but I have the collaged fabric. Prompt, whoops, this goes on the inside. As I turn these pages back and forth, those little necklaces are going to bop around. I really do like this. I love these necklaces. We should do more of those. Prompt 4 was patterns. And so I just did circles here, and they had circles with stripes, and I did them in a light blue. I did them in a light blue off of both pages. Prompt 5 was dyed fabric, and that's what this was. This was off of a damask napkin, and I had eco-dyed it when I was following some eco-dye with K3N cloth tails, and I pulled it out of my slow journaling box. And what I like about it is it still has the embroidered border on it. And then you're supposed to put hand stitching, and I did hand stitch in this same gold embroidery thread. And this is the other part of prompt 2 here. These necklaces, I really like them. Prompt 6 was a wild card, and I did the scribble writing here. I did scribble writing, and I don't even know, it was something about these two ladies owning pearls. I pulled it out of that almanac, that old almanac. Not this one, I had another one that I pulled it out of. Prompt 7 was text printed on wavy lines, and I did that here. Almanac, August 1890 was the page. This is an August page, and I chose that page because that's my birthday month. Prompt 8 was small rectangles of colored images, and that's what these are. I pulled them out of the Somerset magazine, the small rectangles here, here, and here. Prompt 8 was, oh, that was prompt 8. Prompt 9 was collage pieces of fabric, and that's what I did on the covers here. It was collage strips of fabric on the covers. I love that. I could just set this up like this and be happy with it. And that's what I might do. Prompt 10 was illegible writing. Oh, what did I have? Did I read that before? Text printed on wavy lines. I guess I already read prompt 10. Prompt 6 was scribble and line borders. That was my prompt 6. I just scribbled borders here and did lines there on the inner pages. So I'm really happy with this. I'm happy with how it turned out. I don't do many pick 10s because it takes me all night to do them, but I'm really, really happy when I'm done. And I think I'm going to set this up right, up on top of my bookcase over there, rather than try to put it in a journal. I'm just going to use it as a display, just like that. I think you guys can't see it. You're seeing a top-down view. So there's that. I'm very happy with it. I might use this as my thumbnail. So I'm going to hold that back. But what I want to do now before I retire, it is 12 o'clock here, 4 minutes until 12. However, I've been putting off my Putz house. It's the middle of March, and I'm still working on February. But I'm really happy with how it's progressing. Let me get it out here. I had made this paper mache out of paper towels and what? Glue and water? I don't remember what I used. I think I used glue and water. And I put it in the freezer. I used it on my Society of Idea Collector journal, and I didn't like it because of how hard it dried. And it seemed like it froze it really good. Let me get my palette knife out again here. Let me reach for it. And I'm not going to bother with getting the water off of it. So I think I can still use it. You know, it's still good. But it dries stiff as a board. And it warped my paper, my cover of my journal, so I tore it off of my journal. I haven't got back to my journal cover yet for the Society of Idea Collector. I will. But this, what you see in here, is paper. It's paper towel. And I forget, I think I just used glue and water. I can't remember what I used, but it froze nice. Now, I will not use all of this tonight. I'm going to put it back in the freezer when I'm done. And what I want to do with it What happened to my Putz house? Did I knock it over? Where did I put it? Let me find my Putz house. I think I might have to stand up and look over here. I think I knocked it over. What did I do with it? Here it is. Is that it? No. There it is. I have to reach for it. I knocked it over the other way. So for my February Putz house, I'm doing an English cottage, and this is going to be the thatched roof here. And I might have to trim this a little bit more. It's kind of thick in here, but I'm not going to deal with that tonight. I'm going to set it aside. But here's my English cottage house. And you'll see the roof goes on like I can't do it when it's not put together. But it'll go in there. It's all cut to size. Let's see if I can just fit it there. Sort of like that. Sort of like that for the roof. Well, let me move over a little. But I think I'm going to have to trim this a little bit more. But I'm not going to fool with that tonight. What I want to do is I've cut out the windows and everything. You can see it better on this side. I've cut out the doors and the windows. I've made a fireplace here, a little stone fireplace on the outside. Now, I was going to paint this all white, but there's no need to paint this white if I'm going to put this on it. Now, when I put that on, though, I'm going to have to, because I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson good on that Society of Idea Collector journal. It dries hard. If I did it flat like this, I would have a hard time folding that. So I'm going to put this together tonight with tape and glue. And anything I do to the inside will, well, maybe I should paint the inside. Well, it's actually going to have little windows here. And the windows are going to have thread in them. So I don't, well, maybe I should. Let's put the lid back on this because I don't want it to, wherever I put the lid. It's getting late. What can I say? I don't want that to dry out. So we'll come back to this later. I'm going to paint the inside of this. It won't take long to paint it. And I'll come back to this. I think I'll put that back in the water because it can dry hard. Okay. So let's paint the inside of this. Maybe a light blue or a light yellow. I think blue would probably be... No, I think I'll do the yellow. I could do white too. But let's go with that yellow that I was using earlier. If I can find where I put it. Bum biddy dum bum 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 bum. And that's not the yellow that I was using. But we'll use it anyway. I have to make me a note to get more yellow. And let's grab a brush. Let's see what I have here. This actually is not clean. Well, it's not bad. It just looks dirty. Let's get a towel, Mary. I'll clean my brush a little. Yeah, we don't. Let's get this spritzer. I need to really put my brushes in some Murphy's Oil soap and clean these up. I'm hard on paintbrushes. I should be more grateful for what I have. Yes, I should. I've still got paint in there. Ah, it's not enough to matter. All right, we're going to put some yellow on here. And it won't take too long for this to dry. That should be enough. If it's not, we'll give it another coat. It's pretty thin. I'll probably have to give it another coat. But the thinner it is, the quicker it dries. I think I'll mix some buttermilk with it. It's on, oh, that's my chimney on that side. We just don't want it to be cardboard on the inside. Boy, that was thin paint, wasn't it? Where's my... Oh. Hold on, hold the phone. Is that buttermilk? Buttermilk. Buttermilk for a yellow page. Oh. I'll tell you, you didn't shake it up, Mary. You haven't used it for a while. That'll be thin too. That's better. That's a lot of paint, but that's okay. It's going to be okay. I'm going to put some yellow on that. Oh! We'll use it. Actually, it didn't put that much more pigment on there. Now, it doesn't matter if it sticks to the back because when I pick it up, I'm going to, after I dry it, I'm going to put that paper mache on the front of it. I'm going to tape this closed and put the paper mache on the back, on the front of it. So it'll be kind of like a stucco stone type is what I'm going for. And I might, after I get that done, put some faux boards on there. I don't know. I'm debating. Put that paintbrush back in the water. I can't see the water bucket. It's dark back there. I'm grabbing my heat gun. We're gonna do a heat gun. I imagine most of you have already gone to bed, so, but I'll still yell, heat gun alert. After I get it plugged in. I always unplug it because it's got a short in it and it's not safe to leave it unplugged. Can't see it's dark down there. Can't see the plug-in. I have to move my chair so I can see it. There we go. Did it fall out? No, it's still there. Okay. Heat gun alert. Somebody's still here. Who's there? Angie's still here. She says, Meri, I'm still here. You can't run me off. Aw, Angie. Angie says, yes, Meri. Make more necklaces because I didn't see you make that. I went to sleep. All it is I cut 2 rectangular pieces of cardboard and I covered them with fabric. Then out of that lady that we printed tonight, I cut some heads off of them and I used those for like portrait style. And then I put those on and then I put kind of some complimentary strips of fabric around them. And then I had some dangles that I got from Rebecca from one of her sales. And I had some little charms that I got at Hobby Lobby that says made with love. And I had some beading wire. And I made little dangles. And then for the hanger, all it is gold crochet thread. It really turned out nice. And then I backed them with black cardstock. I'm going to take this wax paper off. I'll have to put another sheet down because that paper mache will have to have wax paper on it, but I can't leave this drippy paint. Let's do that. I might have to dry it again. So let's put my paint away and get out the wax paper. Which I need to, I think I got some wax paper that I haven't opened yet, but I'm getting down to the bottom of this. And let's just take this off. It's pretty dry. Where am I going to set it? I guess I'll just hold on to it for a minute. Peel this off. Throw all of this away. Ew! Angie, you should be in bed! She said, I went to bed, Meri, and I woke up again. I got paint on my desk, but I'm not going to take a minute yet. We're just going to clean it off later. Which means there's probably paint over on here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm going to stucco that. And give it a dry. that's pretty good. Okay. So now I want to put it together. The yellow is the inside. This is a tab. And I'm actually going to glue this. I'm going to hold it while it's gluing together. So I might have to hold it for a minute. So we're going to put some of this super duper fine art glitter glue on it and see if that'll hold it. And that's a lot of it. I guess I'll just hold it in my hand. I'm just going to hold it like this. It doesn't matter if it squeezes out. It's pretty even. Get it all over my fingers. This is the back of it. The back, I just have 2 long windows and a short window. I didn't want to put a back door on it because the back door would have been, well, actually that might have been a good idea because the flow of air from the front door to the back door, they didn't have air conditioning. I think that's going to be good. I don't like how messy this is, but let me get a paper towel. This will be the last thing I'm doing tonight because I'll probably just leave this stand out on my table here to dry after I put stucco on it. So I'll probably do that and then we'll probably end. Well, I want to take a picture of my, I guess I'll have to do that. Well, I might move this and clean off my desk because I want to take a thumbnail picture of my page that I made. So I might be here a little bit longer. I'm cleaning my hands off. Well, while I have my, let's put this back. We're done with this. Clean that off a little. I'm actually using that for a lid now. Let's just clean this. Yeah. Get a clean piece of wax paper. My paint wasn't dry. All right. Let's get the gunk off of my hands. This is hand sanitizer. It's got some soap in it. All right. Let's just get out another fresh piece of wax paper. Might as well use fresh clean. That paint was bothering me. All right. So I think this dried pretty good. I think it's going to be, it's a little warpy yet, but it's going to get even more warpy when I put that. But the reason I closed it up was it's going to dry stiff and hard. And if I would have put that paper mache all across it while it was folded flat, I would have never got it folded again. So it might be a little warpy. We're just gonna see what happens with it. Let's get it out. And I think what I'll do is this side, and this side, where I have my fireplace, I think I'm going to paint it. I might put a little on the sides here, but this is representing stones for a stone fireplace. So I think I'm going to paint that. So we're going to start with the front, I think. Let me get my palette knife. I put it back in the water because I didn't want it to, that stuff to dry on it. And like I said, I forget the formula that I used for this, but I got it off of the web, so it's out there anyway, and I just used paper towels. And all I'm going to do is put it on here like it's a stone, stucco stone. And it doesn't matter if it's thick like that. In fact, I might hit it with the heat gun to let it dry a little before I go to the other side. Because, you know, stones are thick, and of course they might smooth them out a little, but let me tell you, this stuff dries hard. It dries hard. And I don't know what I'm going to use the rest of this on, but I'm going to put it back in the freezer. It seemed to keep good in the freezer. I'm going to have to look at my, I don't know if I printed the recipe off, but I can go to where I made it on my videos. I made it when I was doing my Society of Idea Collector, I think. I might have made it before then. Can't remember. When I was tearing that cover off of it, I think I tore the cover off first. I think I did it all in one video. I think if I hit this with the heat gun before I do another side, it will get some of that water off, which may prevent some of the warping. And I did not shred this. I did not shred this paste. Let me move it over a little. So it's kind of in, I tore it, but I didn't shred it like in a blender. And you can get paper mache that's already blended and everything. I could have probably blended this in a blender and it might have been smoother, but I kind of like the thick, rough look to it. It's probably too much there, because it kind of reminds me of a stone house. Kind of rough, but I can smooth this out. I can run my palette knife over it, and we don't want it going into the window. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my towel away again. Grab another towel for my hands here. Let's put that right in there, if I can. I don't want it in the doorway. It's pretty wet. that was wet. I could probably leave this out a little and let some of that moisture dry off of it, but I don't want it to, I'd probably forget about it. I told my brother I put it in the sink because it was in the plastic bag and it was frozen. And I put it in the sink. I went in there and I told my brother, he was sitting in his recliner, I said, "Don't try to eat that." He said, "I wondered what it was." I thought, "You probably think it's food." I said, "That's not to eat." I said, "That's shredded paper towel." And he's kind of used to me doing stuff, weird stuff. Like, he's kind of used to my eco-dyeing now, because my walnut dye and all that stuff that I do. He's kind of used to that, but I was afraid that he would think it was something to eat, like ice cream or something, but it's pretty rough for ice cream. Yeah, one of Mary's cooking failures. I giggle at him sometimes. He said, "I wasn't going to eat it, but I wondered what it was." And, you know, paper mache to him doesn't mean anything. He doesn't know what paper mache is. He's not into all of that. And this is only a form of paper mache. You know, you can do strips of newspaper for paper mache. You can blend your paper mache in a blender and get a fine kind of a clay-like paper mache. This is really kind of rough, and that's why I like it because I think it looks like stucco or brick. I don't think I can get bricks in here. I could probably try to divide, but I'm not going to. I might try to smooth it down a little after it dries a little more. It's pretty wet. Boy, but when it dries, it's dried. It's hard as a rock. I think I'll put just a little bit more there, if I can find some. Now I need to do some up in there. Now you get a flower box and put the windows in and put the door on and put the trim on. It'll start looking like a English cottage. This is just the bare bones part. This is just the bones. I'm afraid that it's going to warp on me. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. See if I can't dry some of that. It's pretty wet. Let's see what happens here. It won't dry it through thoroughly, but it'll get some of it. this in here. I might need a little bit more down in here. All right. I'm glad I painted the inside now. And it is helping to heat this. It isn't going to dry through thoroughly, but it'll dry it enough to shape it. And I can turn it over. And it will be stiff as a board when it's dried thoroughly. The glasses have fallen down my nose. Now, you know what I think? I think what I'm going to do is let this dry and come back another time and do the other sides. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to let you take a look at it like this. And I'm not going to set it like that because it's warping in. But there's the front of it. I'm happy with it. I'm going to kind of move it out and let it dry like so. I might move it up to the side up here because I want to take a picture of my... And I'm going to put this... I hate to put it back in the freezer. I think I'm going to put it in the refrigerator. My poor brother. Don't eat it, brother. Should write not to eat. Do not eat on it. Let me unplug my heat gun. And set that back in the tin. And let's write. Do not eat. It's paper. And I'm just going to put it in the refrigerator. Because I think Sunday night I'm going to come back and do the other side. And I might do this side. I'm going to see how this dries. I think it's going to dry fine. I think I'm going to be happy with it. Whoops. Tipped it over. So I'm going to take that out in the kitchen. Wipe this off. Put that in the water. Because see, it's already drying on there. It's already a hard crust on there. But I'll put it in the water and it will dissolve. It'll clean. I'll put it in the water right now. Throw this away. I hate to throw this away, but I'm going to because I want to take a picture here. So what did I do tonight? Well, we did the Pick 10, and we did the Putz house. I think that's about all I did. I had to choose all those prompts. But this is the front page. This is what I'm going to make my thumbnail out of. So it is 12:36. It's not too bad here. It looks like cream cheese. It does look like cream cheese, doesn't it? That's what I was, it looks like cottage cheese. I was afraid he'd try to taste it. He's a goofball sometimes. Like a square of pieces of wood. I would put something inside so that it'll keep its shape. I think it's going to keep its shape, Angie. I think that it's going to be fine that way. I was just standing up. I don't have anything. It's a cereal box. I think a tea box is too tall for it. Too big for it. It is. I can tell just by looking. I don't have anything this shape. I think it'll be fine. If it's not, I'll eat my words Sunday night. So, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. Have a really great weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. The only thing I know for sure on Saturday, well, Debbie Epps might come on. I don't know if she's still planning on streaming on Saturdays. She's having a sale. I pinned it up to the top for those of you that are listening. And you know, I said I would put that link at the, let me reach for my phone. I would put that French lady's link in again down at the bottom. Let's do that. Whoops. And come here to my stream. Of course, I don't have chat. My hands have glue on them, so it's not. Let's see. French. I think I still have it in my copy. Ladies. March. It was 14th. 2025. So if somebody makes it to the end of the stream, they'll find this link. Paste. Just make sure. And that is in the public domain. It'll take a minute here. There they are. These are the ones I printed off. See this lady here? That's this lady. This lady here is this lady there. So if you click on that link, if you made it this far, if you happen to come across, I'm not going to post it any other place. You really have to come to the chat. And I try to, when I post it up in the middle or at the beginning, I try to post it again at the end. If you have it and want to share it with anybody, you're welcome to do that. Share the link. You can print it off and share it. As far as I'm concerned, it's out in the public domain. So thank you guys for coming. What did Angie say? Oh, hi Diane. Bye Mary. Oh, bye Mary in her chat. She says, bye Mary and thanks again. Diane. And Joyce is still here. You're working on your craft room tomorrow. Boy, do I need to do what you're doing. Bye, Diane. Have a great day. She's over across the world, so it's still daytime over there. All right, everybody. Have a great weekend. What I know for sure, tomorrow, Beth Schuler is on at 6 p.m. Eastern. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great weekend.